Today95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The Nigeria Revenue Service has said that Nigeria's tax collections have surged by 113% in less than 3 years, rising from 12.3 trillion naira in 2023 to 27.1 trillion naira as of July 2026. The Revenue Authority attributed the sharp increase to the digitization of the tax system, the enactment of 4 new tax reform laws, the transformation of the Revenue Service, and the executive order aimed at closing loopholes in the tax system. The NRS, in an internal report on the state of the Nigerian economy, insisted that the country was moving from a period of severe macroeconomic distress towards a more stable and resilient economy following the implementation of a series of difficult reforms by the President Bola Tinubu administration. The NRS attributed the development to what he described as Tinubu's economic management, acumen, and determination to implement reforms under his administration's renewed hope agenda. The chairman of the Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS, Zak Adedeji, has argued that Nigeria's poverty situation would have been significantly worse if President Bola Tinubu's economic reforms had not been implemented, saying the number of people falling into poverty could have doubled without the government's intervention. During the interview where he made this statement, Adedeji defended the president's economic policies, saying they had delivered measurable progress and strengthened government revenue. He said the NRS had generated almost as much revenue in the first half of 2026 as it collected in the whole of 2025, putting the agency on track to exceed 40 trillion naira in revenue this year. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria (MAN) has said manufacturers are yet to enjoy relief from multiple taxes and levies despite the enactment of the Nigeria Tax Act 2025. The association disclosed this in its Manufacturer CEO Confidence Index (MCCI) report for the second quarter of 2026, noting that manufacturers continue to grapple with multiple tax collectors and regulatory agencies during the period. Director General of MAN, Shegu Ajayi Kadir, said the new tax law, which was expected to reduce the burden of multiple taxation, are yet to deliver the intended benefits. According to the report, Nigeria's business environment remains largely unsupportive of manufacturing growth, with local sourcing of raw materials emerging as the only indicator that recorded noticeable improvement. MAN, however, warned that the gains in local sourcing could be undermined by worsening insecurity in parts of the country. But Nigerian onion traders have suspended exports to Ghana and called on the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, to intervene in the lingering trade dispute between the two countries. The National Onion Producers and Marketers Association of Nigeria, NOPMAN, disclosed this through its national president, Alhaji Aliyu Maitasamu, in Sokoto. Maitasamu said the suspension followed the exhaustion of efforts to resolve the disagreement, adding that onion exports would remain halted until Nigeria and Ghana reach an amicable and mutually acceptable agreement on the rules governing the trade. Tasuma said the decision to suspend onion exports was not intended to undermine regional trade, but to draw the attention of relevant authorities to the difficulties faced by Nigerian traders and secure a lasting resolution to the dispute. On the foreign scene, Indonesia's President Prabowo Subianto has nominated acting central bank governor Destri Damayanti as the sole candidate to take over the job she has held since the abrupt resignation of Perry Wajiyo last month. Before taking over from Perry in an interim capacity, 62-year-old economist Destri had been a deputy governor of the central bank since 2019. Perry's unexpected departure in late July was the second of the major economic policymakers since President Prabowo Subianto took office in October 2024. It sparked speculation that the governor had come under pressure to do more to support the government's pro-growth agenda, according to Capital Economics and other observers. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
From BBC Pigeon. Today na today for single Pringles for Kano State as government don't finalize plans to spend 1.5 billion naira on one mass wedding for 1,500 couples. part of the money where the government set aside go take buy furnitures for the bride and also give them business capital. The government will also provide money where go help the grooms pay their brides dowries. This no be the first time where the states they organize mass wedding. Even so, government for states like Katsina and Kebbi don't also organize similar mass weddings for people who know to get money like that. This kind of mass wedding gets many questions where people never understand. Things like how the program they work, the age requirements for women, and what go happen if the marriage later comes scatter. Hijba Deputy Commander Sheikh Dr. Mujahideen Aminuddin explains say the mass wedding program now to help widows, divorcees, and single people marry, reduce high divorce rates, and provide social support. The requirement for the marriage to happen na say every woman wey them go accept must don reach marriage age, and the groom too must to get work or business. Other requirements now to fill the form for the local government office. Other requirements now to fill the form for local government office. Them go do mandatory premarital tests like genotype. Then them go get premarital counseling on Islamic marital responsibilities and basic entrepreneurship. And lastly, the couple must agree to allow Hishba board to give them counseling and intervention before them try to divorce.
Make we yarn don land on top BBC News Pidgin TikTok by 12 for afternoon every Wednesday.
Enter bbcpidgin.com for more tori, and don't forget to follow us for all our social media, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for joining us on today's Tech Show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. I nearly made mistakes there. Today 95.1 FM. On the show today, WAEC 2026 results. There has been allegations of CBT glitches. Now, the NCC has moved to strengthen cybersecurity spending and protection across Nigeria, and both plans to integrate e-services with ChatGPT. On the Tech Talk segment today, we'll be discussing how AI and robotics can build Africa's future economy. I'll be having two guests on the show today. The first being the fresh doctor from University of Port Harcourt. I don't know if he's fresh actually. And then we have the second guest who'll be joining me on the second segment of the show. After the break, I'll be giving you the tech trivia question for this week.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us on the show. Now, let's go straight to the tech trivia question for this week. We're asking you the question, which technology translates the domain name into the new IP address? Which technology translates the domain name into the new IP address? Correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. The question for the final time: which technology translates the domain name into the new IP address? Correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages to 0701 9339 962, and you stand a chance of winning our recharge card for this week. We move straight to the Tech Edge segment of the show, and this week we'll be looking at low-cost marketing strategies that work. Now, digital marketing has made it possible for small businesses to compete for customers without spending huge amounts of traditional advertising. Now, for Nigerian businesses, platforms such as WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook, Google, and short-form video provide opportunities to reach customers directly. The important lesson is that effective marketing is not necessarily about spending more money. It is about reaching the right people with the right message consistently. Now, this week, the skill we are looking at is content marketing. Instead of just posting randomly, businesses should create content around 4 areas. The first one is what you sell. The second one is information that will help your customers. The third one is customer reviews and success stories. And the fourth one is questions and contents that encourage engagement. Let me go through them again. The 4 kind of contents that businesses should create is what you sell, information that helps your customers. The third one, what you sell is the first one. The second one is information that help your customers. The third one is customer review and success stories. And then the fourth one is questions and content that encourage engagement. For example, let me give you an instance. Excuse me. Now, a restaurant can showcase its menu, providing food-related tips around food, and then share customer feedbacks and promote maybe special offer, giveaway, buy one, get one free, and the rest of them. Now, the goal is just for you to build attention and trust while keeping the business visible. Now, one tool that you can use for this is Canva. Canva allows businesses to create flyers, social media graphics, promotional market materials, and simple videos without requiring additional advanced graphic design skills. Now, a business can create reusable templates. What I mean by reusable is, if you get to Canva, you could pick a template, just change things on it, and then after this week, next week, you could still come back to that template and still make changes to it. You could use the templates to talk about, to give announcements, to do promotions, to do customer testimonials, and you could also use those templates on Canva to do special offers. The key there is consistency. Keep your logo and your fonts and overall visual identity consistent so customers can easily recognize your brand. So when they see your logo from afar, they know this is this brand, this is that brand. That is why it's important. So Canva can help you solve that problem. So 3 takeaway from this week's edition of Tech Edge is focus on digital platforms where your customers spend the more time. Is it TikTok? Is it Snapchat? Is it Instagram? Is it Facebook? Focus on those platforms where your customers spend more time. The second one is create useful content before constantly asking people to buy. Don't just begin to be in their face to say buy, buy. Create useful content that affects them. That is the kind of content you create that interests them, so that when you start selling, they will trust you. The final one is track inquiries and sales generated from your marketing. Those things, your contents you're creating online, make sure you track those who are going to buy from them, those who are going to buy from them or patronize you. Make sure you track it, not just your likes and followers. How many of those likes and followers are converted into customers? It's very important for you out there. So low-cost marketing works when it is consistent, when it is targeted, and when it is measurable. So for those of you who are listening to us, entrepreneurs, business people, this tool we have shared this week on Tech Edge can help you make your business improve. So that's Tech Edge for this week. We move straight to the tech trending segment of this program. Now, Questions have been raised over the reliability of Nigeria's computer-based examination system following allegations of technical glitches connected to the 2026 WAEC examinations and results. The development has renewed concerns about Nigeria's readiness for nationwide digital examinations, particularly as millions of students increasingly depend on computer-based testing. I'm joined in the studio by the one and only fresh old Dr. Ododo. So I'm sorry, I nearly damaged your surname. Thank you for joining me on the show, Ododo.
Thank you so much, Mr. Paul, for
Could you
having
pronounce
me.
that surname again?
The name is Dr. Ododo Aweroswogene.
Yeah, please, you have to do a voice note from me. So I'll practice every week you're coming here. So, WAEC, and we're hearing a little bit of, that was Alex Sonia that complained about technical glitches and so. How true could that be?
Well, for now, these are allegations.
Yeah.
But I think we want to talk about the issues that is around the conversation he's bringing up, right? The issues with the glitches from this allegation, it's a stronger conversation away from just saying this is a thing, because we see that last year we had almost the same allegation with JAMB.
Yeah.
So if we are continuously having the same conversation, it means that, well, we are not yet at the place where our digitalization is meant to be. Now, the conversation really is around saying, for example, if only 1%, there's a 1%, a glitch that affects only 1% of WAEC candidates, it means that 20K people, their entire future has been affected. Like, they will know, they have no chance of going into any kind of university, polytechnic, college, whatever, right? So we need to get to a place where our systems have proper overseen or proper management. I think there's something that I really wrote down, that we need to be able to deploy, right? But we have to properly test before we deploy. You see, we hurry to do digitalization because everybody's digitalizing right now. The other day we were talking about the accreditation centers that are now digital. But we need to understand that, first of all, are they doing load testing? Right? Because again, we cannot just drop a software and have just like 20 people testing it, when on the day of the exam, millions of people actually, because WAEC is over 1 point something million in West Africa. It's not just a Nigerian thing, right? We also need them to see what happens during stress. We have to stress test the system. We have to do a lot of penetration testing. We have to do disaster recovery, because again, this allegation is a matter of, we don't think that this result was transmitted properly. The results was not properly collected, and the results that we are seeing is saying that people are failing, which isn't the thing. So I feel like they should actually focus more on testing before deploying, because we cannot be testing people's future. It's like, we noticed a small glitch. That's like 20,000, 40,000 people across Africa. So that is the conversation, and I think we really in Africa need to look into that and focus on solving that problem.
Interesting. Well, we hope that WAEC and the education ministry in Nigeria will do something about it. We'll move to the next story, where we hear that the Nigerian Communications Commission is placing greater emphasis on cybersecurity within Nigeria's telecommunications sector. As telecom networks become increasingly important to banking, businesses, communication, and other essential services, stronger cybersecurity measures are becoming critical to protecting users and national digital infrastructure. Ododo, NCC talking about cybersecurity, I think it's very important, particularly for telecom infrastructure. But are we really ready as a people to do this, or we just want to tell people that, oh, this is an idea? Just like you said, we want to go digital, but most times strategy and real implementation is a problem.
The problem really now is that we don't even have a choice. We are already in the age of digitalized e-commerce. Okay, we are already here. We are in the age where your phone number is not just your phone number anymore. It has become your digital identity. I'll give you a very annoying sad gist. The other day, my friend that lives in UK was going to send his sister some money for hospital bill. As he opened his bank account, 300 key has been siphoned through his phone number that was recycled.
Oh, really?
Yes. 10K recharge. You don't need like PIN to. So the guy that recycled his phone number saw the alert of said 300 because he moved from his UK account to his Nigerian account. The person saw the alert and started recharging. I can show you, transaction screenshot. That tells you that the power in this digitalized economy is not a joke. Our phone numbers are not just, and so when NCC is talking about you keep aside a budget, it's not just a matter of talking. It's a matter of actually having systems in place. How will you tell me that you're changing your former phone number that is no longer in use? It's still actively in the system with a new user, and that person is able to function actively within another software in itself. So you see that if something also happens with the infrastructure, what happens when there is a breakdown in the systems, when you cannot pay anymore? Because don't forget again, we can walk around without cash. I don't think there's like up to like 400 naira in my pocket.
That means I will beat you very well when I finally arrest you.
That's the problem. Because what then happens, I remember there was one time in Jerry, I was out, just having a great time, and my networks were down. Like I literally was begging people, I beg if you on hotspot for me, because I had data but I did not have internet access. And so we are saying, let's go to the future. In fact, we are already in the future, but the systems to process said future is unavailable to us. And so this is a call. We know that people are putting budget aside, but it is more than telling us, do budgeting. It is more of what are we really doing within our educational system as well. Are we encouraging people to do cybersecurity? Because again, the issue of cybersecurity, it goes away from just threats. It also comes to trust. Look at the issue with WAEC. It's a trust issue. It's not necessarily by saying, did anybody come and hack WAEC? No. It's a trust. Are these systems doing what they are meant to do? If we are going to push out phone numbers from person X, we should be able to erase whatever is attracted or attached to said phone number, because OTPs will go to that number. Promos and whatever will go to said number. So it's a whole lot of conversation that we need to move away from just setting aside a budget, but actually having, a system that is ready to regulate said infrastructure.
Interesting. Now let's move to the next story, where we hear that Bolt is moving further into the AI ecosystem with plans to make its services accessible through ChatGPT. The development highlights a growing trend in which AI assistants are moving beyond answering questions and becoming platforms through which users can access everyday services. Although, how will this be useful or helpful to the end users in the Bolt app?
Right now, like I said, we are already in the digitalized economy. You were talking about in the first segment of the show about using Canva. We are in the agentic age. Canva, you should not even be in your Canva and stressing yourself with the templates.
You can have the Canva AI.
Even within your ChatGPT, there's a plugin. That's the same thing Bolt is doing. It's a plugin. You just literally have your schedule. They just literally set the command, book a ride for me. I can do that with my phone. In fact, Apple Intelligence is so interesting right now that you can, if you give it access to everything in your phone, it can give you summary of conversations with people you've had for years. You can go into your bank app and make payments for you. I'm still Nigerian. We have trust issue.
Yes.
The biggest issue we have in Nigeria is trust.
It's trust.
But with Bolt, we know that it's great. It's cool. It removes the stress of you and driver talking. Okay, but I mean, on another level, as a Nigerian that I am, I wonder what if the Bolt app the AI decides to book ride of 50k from GRA to Choba.
Your eyes are clear.
But again, this is just a pointer to show us that the future is here, and we have to move fast and prepare ourselves within this present digitalized space.
But do you think, because in Nigeria, the reality is there has been complaints. I saw a social media influencer this morning talking about drivers and the price that drivers charge the users and the price that is on the app. There's also this travel influencer, something Simon or so, an American who is currently traveling and is in Nigeria. He also complained of the same thing in one of the states in the southeast. That was Uber actually, but it happens across all the apps. Will this kind of move by Bolt in terms of introducing or you booking ride from ChatGPT, how will it help stop this challenge? Because it's something that just can't go away.
Well, I think that the users' costs were the first problems we had. The first problem we had with both Uber and all of this was us removing our cards. In those days, you have a Bolt, you have Uber, you don't need to talk with the driver. Your ride ends, they charge your card. They're not doing any transfer to anybody. The moment you started doing offline payments, that's where the problem starts. With AI integration, you will not need to do any transfer anymore.
Okay.
So once a ride is done, I'm not even talking to you. You just show up in my pickup point. I enter your ride. I get to my drop up. I walk away. I'm not talking to you, Seth. It's now left for the drivers and the companies So it's what happens most times is in that small space of conversation, human conversation. Because sometimes they come and say, Chema, you know, I've been at the country tough. Sometimes they will not even come from an aggressive space.
Yeah.
The man in you will be like, I'm on a true. Do you understand? So with AI, we're able to eliminate that human interaction and then we're good to go.
Now, to our next story, where we hear that the World Bank is highlighting artificial intelligence as a potential development opportunity for African countries. According to the World Bank, AI could improve productivity and services across sectors, including healthcare, education, agriculture, and public administration. However, infrastructure, digital skills, affordable connectivity, and access to technology remains major challenges in Africa. Although they said it as it is.
Yeah.
Because many African countries, we still have even in Nigeria, we are talking about Port Harcourt, we still have connectivity challenge.
Of
but
course.
Will Africa be able to solve connectivity challenge to help AI?
Well, I mean, we are on the road to doing that.
You say the road, which junction are we now?
Well, for example, you see them still laying down the optic fiber cables, right?
Yeah.
And we also hear that a lot of work and money is being sourced to bring new towers across the country. I think for a developing country, we are doing the most, because a 90K optic fiber line is not bread and butter.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
They got loan from the World Bank also for that.
But again, the fact that they are doing it, okay, we used to rely solely on MTN at the time. People used to rent tower space from MTN, and also for our government to be investing fully on this, it means that while they are solving technological problems, we're also solving economic troubles as well. So I think we are well positioned in Nigeria to solve said problem as it is right now.
Yeah, interesting. Now, there's a question that I've been willing to ask you and Charles. Can we, at any point in our lifetime, begin to integrate in terms of design, when we design infrastructures in Nigeria, begin to take cognizance of the fact that certain equipment or infrastructure has to be provided, particularly for cable racks and the rest of them, because we keep hearing about fiber theft or telecom infrastructure theft and all that. Why do you think Nigeria does not, despite the fact that they are awarding new contracts, state and federal and local, why don't we take cognizance of things like this?
Well, I think we remove the thief factor. We have a lot of thieves and people that are shallow-minded. A typical example would be your street transformer.
Charles, do you know how many armored cable has been stolen?
Do you understand? we are now doing concrete in pipes and on the floor to safeguard wires.
Yeah.
So think about, and another problem is also, who are the people buying these things from these people? Because if we remove it, because naturally we have a problem with maintenance in Africa. Generally, we have trouble maintaining stuff. Yeah, you can see this new the flyover in Humosi here. Just look at it. They just made it. They have not even finished making it. Abi,
they are not done. They are not done.
Exactly, and look at what it looks like. So my point is, first of all, we have a maintenance problem, and then we have a thievery problem. But however, we need to first of all ensure that are these things working in the first place? Are they optimally producing? Because I think that if we first of all prepare infrastructure that work, we will need less time to maintain. The problem is, if you buy one good shoe, you will wear that shoe for quite a long time. If you buy 4 bad shoes, you might wear them different day, but they will spoil at the same time. So my point is, we can actually invest said money. If we look through government policies, it even happens in America. There's a toilet in America, a public toilet in America, that's $2 million.
$2 million?
$2 million public toilet. The people were running mad because it was a social media guy that was doing a trend, like, how much do you think this toilet costs? And in the government budget, it was $2 million. So it's not even an African thing.
Yeah.
Okay. But my thing is, when we are executing, regardless of the budget, we need to be top notch. That's what we're saying. Look at Starlink in Nigeria, for example. With my tiny Starlink that's like this, I can push wherever I am. If you like, take me to your village today, I will still do over 150 Mbps with network. Literally, because the material within that infrastructure works and is optimal standard, global standard. And I think that if we're able to first of all solve those problems, even with these optic fiber lines we're doing right now, I really hope that we are pushing top quality first of all, right? And that will really solve half or more than half of the problem that we were talking about today.
Charles, your friend Charles. Ododo, our final story today. The federal government plans to deploy 3,700 telecom towers as part of efforts to improve connectivity in underserved and unserved communities. The initiative is expected to expand digital access and support economic activities that increasingly depend on reliable internet connectivity. Although for me, this is a good one. What do you think?
Well, I mean, we have just started the conversation of saying that, yo, guys, we need trust, first of all. And we need to be in spaces where we are in the middle of the digital economy. We also need to put ourselves in spaces where we enjoy great network, better communication. This initiative by the government is on the right track. I mean, if we add this to our optic fiber, that is happening right now, it means that it's going to do a lot of job for us. In fact, communities that people do not even know about will come into the map, because we now know where the siting of several of these towers will be. So,
and the government will also make money from it too.
And naturally, that's see, when I talk about the economic value of all of these things we are doing on the long run, these things are going to pay for themselves on the long run. And that's why I say we need to first of all make sure that we're deploying optimal quality. Because I really hope that they are using MTN or whatever quality to create what they are creating at
that
the moment.
Doesn't mean you're doing an advert for them.
If in this country, when we talk, we're not advertising anybody, we just know that, because those guys are renting their things out, right? My younger brother used to be one of the managers of these lines and all of that. He tells me that there's a downtime fine that comes with. So if I tell you, oh, Alpha, I'm doing this, if I experience downtime, you're paying me money, all right? So you would rather have downtime on your own end than, do you understand? So I'm saying, if we ensure that we're putting the best quality of whatever it is that we're doing. So it's not just enough to say we have 3,700 new towers. Are these towers going to do the job that they are built to do? Are they going to stand the test of time? And don't forget that they're going to be rural communities as well. And in those rural communities, they are not going to be steady management like in the city. Okay, so they need to be optimal, right? And of course, solar facilities and away from diesel needs to be incorporated. Like, we need to really be in the future if we are going to compete globally.
Dr. Ododo, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
Appreciate it. After the break, we'll be discussing on Tech Talk how AI and robotics can build Africa's future economy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on Tech Talk on your premium dial today, 95.1 FM. Now, artificial intelligence and robotics are no longer technologies of the future. They are already changing how businesses operate, how services are delivered, and how economies compete. According to across African countries, a lot of countries in Africa are exploring how these technologies can improve productivity, create new industries, and address long-standing challenges. For Nigeria, the opportunity spans agriculture, healthcare, education, manufacturing, and the rest of them. But major questions remain around infrastructure, digital skills, regulation, investment, and whether Nigeria is doing enough to compete in the global AI race. Now, today on the show, we are examining how AI and robotics can build Nigeria's future economy and what needs to happen to unlock that potential. I'm joined in the show by Dr. Legbosi Emmanuel, computer scientist and immediate past chairman of the Nigerian Computer Society, River State Chapter. Thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you very much, Paul.
Yeah. Now let's get straight to the conversation. What does an AI-driven economy look like for Nigeria over the next decade?
Well, Nigeria at 2026 is looking forward to 2035. I like everybody on this show, all listeners, to take note of that date, 2035. That is also in line with the SDG. The world economy is looking towards AI driving not just African economy, but the entire world economy by 2035. And what is Nigeria doing as of today to meet up the targets is what we will be discussing. Let me take a little bit of history. I love history a lot. So we will be able to understand, and then we will talk about today, and then we'll talk about the future. And it's a very near future. 2035 is a very near future. When in 2000, for those who were already managing their own computer, whether it was IBM or Compaq or HP that came later, they told you in 2000, that by the time you wake up 1st of January 2000, that everything will wipe off.
Yeah, we had things like that here.
And everybody was jittery. It was like Jesus' date of coming. And that's how computer is. That day came, and computer is still here with us. But something actually happened that day. Yes, and as a computer scientist, I will tell you, that day we left the era of having what we call analog computer. The American economy decided that by the year 2000, everything analog computer will end. And you know, we have a lot of American company. Luckily for me, I was working in one of them as at that time, Mobile Nigeria Unlimited, now Exxon Mobil. And we had, before that day, change of infrastructure. Change of infrastructure. So from the system on your decks to the network cable you are using, there was a project called the Project 2000 that changed both softwares and hardwares. But in the normal Nigerian man company, what did they do? They just had to go back to Garrison and reinstall their systems with the new, softwares. But talking about AI today, AI is not going to wait for you to change infrastructure. AI have jumped on your existing infrastructures. AI is jumping on your existing software, and AI is moving us to even where, let me use the street language, where we don't know. It's taking us to where we don't know. If the president of America, President Donald Trump, can tell you that AI is moving him faster than he knows, that's a man who have a retinue of assistants, apart from the structure of governance that surround him, from the vice president down to everybody that work in the White House. And he's saying, for me, the message is AI is here. Guys, let's wake up. In his campaign, you saw him who always refer to Alan. Alan, what is up? What is the next thing? The man wants to brace up to the speed of AI. Today, I'm sure that woman that used to be a secretary in the office and that will call on a stenographer before she will print her document, she's no longer calling any stenographer. She's printing from her own printer. And even some systems now, combo system, you just fold them and it prints. So you just send something from your phone to your computer and it's printing already. We have moved a lot in terms of infrastructure. In terms of software also, we have moved. But what is AI? Because a lot of people just think AI is ChatGPT. No. ChatGPT is one of the least. In fact, for me, your email is just one of the least thing to talk about. We are talking about AI and robotics. I think when we say AI and robotics, it broadens the mind of people. But today I'm going to be talking about the language translation. The language translation tool, Nigeria stands to benefit as one of the multilingual country in the world. Africa stands to benefit as one of the multilingual continents of the world. By the grace of God, Nigeria is not lacking behind. As at July, the last index of what is called the United Nations Information Technology Team, they came up. And what did they say? They said Nigeria is the highest country in Africa that is using AI. Using. So are we going to end as users in everything? The vehicle comes, they say Nigerians are the best buyers of vehicles. Latest vehicles come to Nigeria, you see it. So for me, the discussion today should be around how do we govern this AI that is driving very fast?
I think we'll get there. We know we have a limited time. We'll try as much as we can to make our question and answers shorter.
Yes.
Now, which sectors in Nigeria's economy do you think stand to benefit the most from AI and robotics?
Now, standing to benefit, all of them. Okay. All the sectors stands to benefit.
Okay.
But benefiting, which one is benefiting as at today? Then we can talk. The healthcare.
Yeah.
I want to use River State as a reference. Or let me say Nigeria as a reference, because we're talking about Africa, so I don't need to be specific to particular states.
Yeah.
So let me be particular to nations. In Africa today, South Africa, Nigeria, of course I've said Nigeria is the first, so I can say Nigeria, South Africa, Kenya, Rwanda. If I don't mention Rwanda on this desk today, they will not be happy with me. That's a country that everybody is working hard to make Rwanda a digital nation. So, the sectors that are benefiting already, they are maximizing the usage of AI. First is the health sector. And I want to be very, very specific to River State in Nigeria. Today in River State, there is no public hospital in River State that is not AI driven.
Really?
Yes. And I'm not talking what I was not part of. Even some of my executives in Nigerian Computer Society are working in the AI centers of the Ministry of Health. In the River State Teaching Hospital, the former BMSH, or commonly called BMH. The River State University Medical Science College. is driven by AI. So when you go for any medical attention now, you see that the doctors are optimally delivering on their services because they are leveraging on AI. Nobody will tell you go and bring your file. Then you know what you have to do to get a file.
Yes.
These days, no.
The Nigerian way.
No doctor is looking for your file. As you sit before, just like I'm sitting before you now, the doctor has his hands on to your file, and is already telling you, like a fortune teller, what your history looks like, and he's telling you, yes, I will send you to the pharmacy. The pharmacist is already on your file before you even arrive. So he knows what the doctor have recommended. He knows the kind of drugs that will fit into your medical history and all of that.
Yeah.
But let me say something here, and very clearly too. We notice that a lot of people don't patronize the government hospitals where these infrastructures are. They prefer to go to the private hospitals where they will just be told sweet stories. And that's where the problem is. In fact, I have seen situations where if a woman is told by the husband, I'm taking you to government hospital, she's saying, oh, that means you don't like me. I know the story yesterday was not as good as it is, but today we encourage people, go to the health centers. The health centers will recommend you to the tertiary institutions. And even sometimes when people come directly to the tertiary institutions, including the teaching hospital in Rivers State, they are not referred back. They are attended to.
Interesting. Now, because of time, I'll have to...
So let me also mention that apart from health, finance, of course, the financial sector in Nigeria is largely driven by AI.
Okay.
From the ministries of finance at the federal level to the state level, and all the, different departments and different agencies that works in the Ministry of Finance, the internally generated revenue services across Nigeria, they are all using AI. The one of Rivers State, ROIROS, I want to thank and congratulate my chairman, Sir Israel O. Egunefu, who have decided to champion digital transformation to the point of ensuring that every economic and revenue code today is registered. So you can't pay a tax and then you say it is missing. I don't know where it was paid, whether it was paid for this or paid for that. So every revenue head has a particular code. That's a man that is, a champion of digital transformation in Nigeria.
Okay, please, I have to ask you some more questions. Here in Nigeria, a lot of people have talked about AI and taking their jobs and all that. Now, my question to you is, can AI and robotics help reduce unemployment, or will it also, as people fear, replace more jobs than they create?
AI is here to take your job if you are not ready to learn.
Okay.
But AI will not take the jobs of those who are ready to learn. AI is looking for friends. He's looking for friends. Okay, let me use myself as an example. I like writing a lot. In fact, I write to the extent that sometimes I have valleys on my finger. And I will change the finger that will hold the pen. That's how much I love writing. But AI came and told me, don't be writing like that. Me, I want to work with you. Let's be friends. Write small. Give me some to write. Will I continue to say I must write from the first paragraph to the last paragraph? If I continue like that, AI will take my job. So what do? I have to marry my AI. Say, AI, this letter we want to write now. Me, I will write. And you too, you will write. Two of us must write. Then at the end of the day, it's me that will own it too. I will still change what you wrote to what I want. And over time, he understands me.
Interesting, sir. Interesting.
Sometimes I just speak. Please, I want this, I want this, I want this. And before I will just turn again, he's asking me, I have done this, so can you review it and get back to me? And most times, he will apologize. You know I can be wrong. Please, you know better than me. Guide me. And I will guide him and I will get what I want.
Now, let's look at Nigeria as a country.
Yes.
Do you think Nigeria is investing enough in AI research, in robotics, in innovation, so that it can compete globally?
So I'm in the academics. And if I come here and tell you that Nigeria is investing in AI, my colleagues will be very angry with me. Because, can I tell you the truth?
Go ahead.
We use our personal monies to invest in our development. The federal government of Nigeria, I have called on her severally to invest in AI. I remember the year 2023, I was in one of your sister stations, and I said this very, very clearly, that Nigeria needs to put up a budget head for research and development in the ICT sector. That is the only way we can have a digital Nigeria sponsored by Nigeria. Not some fragments of sponsorship coming from personal individuals. Yes, our philanthropists are trying. Organizations are trying. Professional bodies are trying. Individuals are trying. Because when you say professional bodies, is the individuals. When you say philanthropists, is individual. Some state governments, like River State, like Abia State, like Kaduna, they are trying. That is state governments investing to the much they can. But Nigeria as a federal government needs to sit down, put up a budget head, and push some of the billions, and I mean hundreds of billions, or even $1 trillion, to development of the ICT sector. In that way, a lot of our youths will stop running away to countries that are owning it. America is talking today because they know their investment in the ICT sector. Let me use this time to also thank the Minister of Information Technology, Innovation and Digital Economy, Boshun Tijani.
So because of time,
that's a man that is going outside the normal lane.
Because of time,
out of the box,
I have some
to provide solutions.
I have some few questions to put across to you. We have less than 6 minutes left.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, what policy should the federal government introduce to accelerate AI adoption across industries?
So we have placed before them the Nigerian Computer Society, led by Professor Sirajo Aliu, FNSS, FNCS, CPN, have placed before the federal government. We have the ICT policies. We have the Startup Acts. We have other guidelines and operational directives.
But the government is for states to domesticate the Startup Act. And
no,
many states have not domesticated it.
No, the federal government is not financing it. I'm talking about the policies.
Okay.
Most of it have not been passed. The president have not signed some of them. Yes. So these acts that have been signed should be fully sponsored. If not for private and other entities supporting NIDA, NCS, CPN, and other organizations. Imagine just last year, let me shock you. The federal government withdrew their support for CPN. In a time when they are supposed to increase the support, they withdrew it, leaving CPN for us, the individuals, the members to do what? To sponsor. It's not supposed to be so. We have the National Data Protection Act 2023. That is supposed to be to protect every user of AI in Nigeria. How much is Nigeria voting into NDPA? NIDA is working around the clock to educate our youths, even the adults, and even the government officials. How much is Nigeria putting behind NIDA? They are supposed to even provide devices for every Nigerian. They can't do it. The money is not there. So, talking about our focus as Nigeria, I think we need to take it away from a lot of things that we are spending money on that will not be productive, and put that money on AI. And I can assure you that our economy will not double, it will not triple. There will be a geometric move. It will be dramatic, it will be drastic, and it will be dimensional.
In 60 seconds, can you tell me the biggest barriers to AI adoption in Nigeria?
The biggest problem for AI, first in Nigeria, is infrastructure.
Okay.
The second is funding.
Okay.
And the third one is governance. We had a stakeholder meeting a few days ago, and I told them, don't be begging states to domesticate laws. There is a way you can force them to do it. Today, if you hold the allocation of any state for 1 week, every citizen in that state will ask, why did they hold our allocation? Isn't it? You can start holding the allocation of anybody that refuses to domesticate what? A particular policy. Maybe that is on the extreme, but what I'm generally saying is that you can begin to put a deterrent for any state that refuses to domesticate. But how can you stop them from not domesticating when even you that have enacted the law, the ones you sign and the ones you have not signed, you have not funded it? Because these states, as they see a law coming, they are looking at the expenditure part of it. So, infrastructure, we're talking about power. We are talking about access to broadband. Broadband today in Nigeria is very difficult for you to access, and when you access it, it's very expensive. These are things that the federal government can subsidize. It's not to subsidize dowries for people to marry wives. And some people are marrying 10, 20, 15.
Doctor, because of time, Dr. Legbosi Emmanuel, computer scientist and immediate past chairman of the Nigeria Computer Society River State Chapter. Thank you for joining me on the show today. I hope we'll have more conversation, a robust conversation on AI very soon again.
Yes, and I want to thank His Excellency Sir Siminalayi Fubara GSS ROS, who have spent a lot on the ICT sector and is still doing more. And we want to assure everybody that in no time, the laws will be domesticated in River State. We also want to inform you that River State is hosting the African AI conference this September, and we welcome everybody to River State.
There's no advert going on for that. We're not hearing anywhere where they are saying it that they're going to host
yes,
it.
Yes, I got the complaint anything. This morning that they have not.
We're not here.
They're
not doing any. They are not doing anything. Our station is here. They could come and pay us some money, so
yes.
we'll
and also
it for
to
them.
thank the governor, and thank again
we
the
have to go,
VC.
Sir. We have to
VC.
go.
We are setting up AI center in
we have to go.
Ignatius
Thank you very much.
University.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The federal government has deployed a dedicated passport intervention team to the United Kingdom to fast-track pending new and renewal applications by Nigerians living in the country. The team was dispatched by the Nigeria Immigration Service on the directive of the Minister of Interior, Olubunmi Tunjojo, and is expected to arrive in the UK today. The NIS says the team will work with the Nigerian High Commission to facilitate passport enrollment and processing for Nigerians across designated cities in the United Kingdom. The exercise will cover applicants with pending passport applications, new applicants, and Nigerians whose passports have less than 1 year before expiry and are due for renewal. The intervention is expected to provide an additional avenue for Nigerians in the UK to complete passport applications and renewals without relying solely on regular processing arrangements. The new Commissioner of Police in Anambra State, CP Nana Ama, has assumed duty as the 36th Commissioner of Police of the State Command. His deployment follows a strategic redeployment approved by the Police Service Commission and the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Diso. He takes over from AIG Ikioye Urutugu, who was promoted to the rank of Assistant Inspector General of Police before retiring from the Nigeria Police Force. Upon assumption of office, Ama expressed his commitment to consolidating existing security gains in Anambra and strengthening cooperation between the police, other security agencies, traditional institutions, community leaders, youth, women, and other stakeholders. He also assured residents, visitors, and businesses of renewed efforts to protect lives and property, prevent crime, uphold the rule of law, and maintain a safe and secure environment across the state. Operatives of the Ogun State Police Command have arrested 23 foreign nationals in connection with an alleged Ponzi scheme, visa scam, and other immigration-related offences in Ota. The suspects were arrested during a raid on a gated residential building within an estate around Iyana ASC. Onipano Ota by operatives of the Ata Police Division. The command spokesperson DSP Oluseyi Babasheyi says the operation followed credible intelligence received by the police concerning suspected fraudulent activities at the location. Babasheyi disclosed that preliminary investigations led to the transfer of 21 of the suspects to the Nigeria Immigration Service for further immigration-related investigation and appropriate action. He added that investigations are ongoing to establish the full circumstances surrounding the alleged fraudulent activities and identify other persons connected with the scheme. On the foreign scene, the United States government has released its official civics questions and answers for foreign nationals seeking American citizenship through the naturalization process. The material published by the United States Citizenship and Immigration Services covers the American Constitution, system of government, rights and responsibilities of citizens, history and national symbols. According to USCIS, applicants will take an oral civic test during the naturalization process, where an immigration officer will ask up to 10 questions from the list of 100. USCIS stated that applicants must provide the name of the official serving at the time of their eligibility interview and warned that incorrect answers will not be accepted. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today, FM 95.1, voice of the people, number one. News and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
For Talk That Talk. Talk That Talk is about River State things, incidents, personalities, issues, comparisons with other from other states to us and all of that. Never fear, it's always about River State politics, everything. And for the next give or take 52 minutes, we will be talking River State things. Now, by we, before I do an intro, we have...
Welcome to Talk That Talk. Yes, we're here again this week. Monday started on a very interesting note. So we'll do this Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. to 3. You'll be right here with us, live with us, and we're talking River State. And sometimes we like to peep into the Niger Delta. That's if we're done with River State, because I think River State it's a lot. It's
it's a lot.
Yes, it's a lot. So we always have something to talk about here in the States. And do know that at some point of the conversation, you join us either by calling the number 0810-9510-951 or sending a text message to 0701-9339-962. Then connect with us on our social media platforms. Facebook is Today95.1 FM. X is at Today FM 951. You can do a quick follow on Instagram, Today FM 951, or on X at Today FM 951. Then watch us live on YouTube at Today95.1 FM. Then our website, todayfmlive.com. Welcome. My name is Queen Chima.
And of course, I'm Don Wilson. And we also have in the studio social commentator, Honorable Dixon Idawari. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you.
Good to have you join us again this week.
Yeah, nice seeing you. You guys are looking
It is the Lord's doing, and it
Yes.
is marvelous
in
in our eyes.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, brief intro. Yes, we did hear that Fubara received Magnus Abbey-led Rainbow Coalition Reconciliation Committee, and we're wondering, reconciliation or something else? We already know that 2027 is heating up, and we're wondering what this could mean for Rivers State politics. So yes, that's why we have, the guest on the show to talk about, what this could mean. We're going to tear it apart so that you get to see and understand what's what. Now, let's give you a bit of context. From the Daily Post, we have Fubara receives Magnus Abbey-led Rainbow Coalition Reconciliation Committee. Governor Siminalayi Fubara of Rivers State on Sunday received members of the Senator Magnus Abbey-led Reconciliation Committee of the Rainbow Coalition in the state at the Government House in Port Harcourt. The All Progressives Congress APC governorship candidate in the state, Kingsley Chinda, was also part of the visit. The visit was part of efforts to boost reconciliation and strengthen robust political cooperation among stakeholders in the state. This development came a few days after the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike revealed that a reconciliation committee headed by Abbey had been set up as part of efforts to consolidate the Rainbow Coalition in Rivers State. Wike, former Rivers State governor, had pointed out that the committee was constituted to engage stakeholders and foster unity within the coalition and ahead, of the 2027 general elections. The development further underscores ongoing efforts by political stakeholders to broaden the coalition and reconcile various interests across Rivers State. Governor Fubara, who welcomed the committee at the Government House, was joined by other stakeholders. All right, so Honorable Dixon Idawari, let's get into it first. I don't know where to start. I have so many questions. In fact, I'm looking at the entire chessboard.
Just go ahead.
Let's start off with, okay, I'll throw two at you. Is this genuinely about reconciliation, or it's about a broader political realignment? That's one question. Second question, Magnus Abbey. Why Magnus Abbey-led Rainbow Coalition Reconciliation Committee? That's a rather interesting position to be in.
Well, let's look at the motive first.
Okay.
I think that for the Wiki fashion, I think it's just to consolidate on their structure, get more numbers.
More numbers?
Yeah.
From who exactly?
From the Fubara faction.
I beg to differ.
No, yeah. Politics is a game of number.
Yeah, but do you think the governor still has the political goodwill?
No, but he has supporters. He still, like you heard the Chizoke Hinwo
yes.
was saying that wherever the governor goes, that the governor is his principal. So wherever the governor goes, there he will go. You can't tell me as a politician that Chizoke Hinwo don't have supporters.
But Chijoke is one out of many who are currently angry with the governor.
Even if they are angry, Chizoke still have people that you can say, look, like this. Just as the governor has ordered him to follow suit.
Right.
So he has people that can follow him. There are people that will say, no, at this point, it's okay. We can't come with you again. So, you like it or not, a good politician will want to bring in the aggrieved people to himself for his own advantage to win election. That is the only advantageous thing I'm looking at, the prospect of the whole reconciliation of a team. Because you can't continue to divide your house while you are going to war. No, you need to put all your soldiers in order. So what they are doing is ahead of it's just, I would say, a bit of greed, a blessing in disguise. I don't know. Yeah. So they want to put their house in order because you like it or not, as an incumbent governor, the governor still has some atom of influence. In, let's say, when it comes to, he's the chief security officer.
All right.
So he still has a lot of role to play in this election. So you need to appease him. Not just appeasing him, at least with his supporters. Because you can't just say the governor will reconcile with you and you leave the supporters. In fact, let me say, those who stood by the governor, like the Disney, the Chizoke,
Victor Okojombo. But these factions, if I can call them factions, are largely quiet. We've heard Chijoke, yes, but the others are quiet. So are you sure again he has supporters?
It's just like, yes, the governor has supporters. I would say yes, he has supporters.
Okay.
Whether lip service supporters, whether die-hearted supporters, that we will know prior to, before 2027 general election. We will actually know the real disciples of Ubara and the fake disciples, who are the Judas in his gang. But for now, the picture they are looking at is, look, these people are our people.
So, usually every state has, when you come into a state, they say this is a PDP state, this is an APC state, this is whatever party state, AB, whatever to Z. When we look at River State now, what are we calling River State? Are we calling River State an APC state, a PDP state, or a rainbow coalition state?
No. There is no dominant political party in Rivers State as it stands now.
Okay.
You can't give credit to NDC, you can't give credit to APC, you can't give credit to PDP, you can't give credit to ADC, you can't give credit to Accord, you can't give credit to ABGA.
Is it a good position?
It's just, yes, it's an open space now.
Is it a good position for the
people are now
quality?
looking at it psychologically is a candidate,
Okay.
not party. And then if there is even party that actually project or by empirical research, I will say that we should be looking at NDC, ADC, Accord, ABGA.
Well, again, I beg to differ, because the coalition, the Rainbow Coalition, is sort of looking like, since you're saying a numbers thing, it's sort of looking like, hold on, it's sort of looking like a superstructure is being formed, and post 2027, the Rainbow Coalition might be the political party to align with.
See, what will happen in Rivers State, what will play out in Rivers State in 2027, some persons will have high blood pressure, some people will have a shock and die. Some people, see what will play out. No, even the leader of the Rainbow Coalition will not imagine. There is nothing like Rainbow Coalition. I've said it is slavery.
Okay.
Modern slavery. The people in that team. How can a rational being, you are in a system where you can't ask questions, where you cannot make an input? Are you a human being or you are a slave?
So with all of these, with the coalition and what we saw this visit, and you say this is garnering support for 2027. Yes, we've heard the governor, Siminalayi Fubara, talk about he's for the president. We're all going to gather together and ensure the president comes back. We've seen the reconciliation, whether some people call it supposed or reconciliation, with the FCT minister. Would you say that the political decision lies solely on this whole garnering, the coalition or the people, or with these supporters and these major supporters and the people, these leaders and the people that they will talk to, will they really gather behind them? Or we have a number of Rivers people who don't really care about all of this?
Back then, let me say 2020, 2015, 2011, there were times where leaders play a vital role.
Okay.
They have control over the people.
Okay.
Because there were evidence of some impact of development, youth empowerment that has taken place prior to 2015. But leaders lost that support from 2015 and it becomes autocratic leader imposition.
Okay.
So the people no longer have support, people they can call their leaders.
All right.
The only people who praises you are those they can give 2,000 naira and they come at that point and praise you and they go. You go to the street, you hear what people are saying. So they are still in that picture of, we still have these people. There is no leader in Rivers State.
Okay.
There is no leader. You are a leader, I'm a leader.
You think we didn't see that division?
Based on who I can give 2,000 to eat, and that person calls me my leader.
You become the person's
yes,
leader.
you become the person's leader. But Rivers people are wiser now. If you go to the street, let me even tell them, they should not even waste their money, because you will give the money, they will take the money, and in your presence, they will do the otherwise. Because
so you're saying at this point, Rainbow Coalition, reconciliation or not, it's the people that will decide. Are you sure about that, though?
Let me tell you, 100% sure. If I want to even your own internally, you know what you will do. There is a when we talk about revolution, if you look at the history of revolution, economic or social revolution, it comes to a point in a man's life when a man, even the means of oppression, will say, "All die and die."
Okay.
After all, I have been in this thing, so whether I do it or not, I am already a slave. So let me do this way. If I die, let me just die. This is the point Rivers State have got it to. They are no longer interested in what you say. They want to see the opposite and see what happens to the opposite.
So is there any point to this? Well, you don't see it as being a genuine reconciliation. Is there any point to this reconciliation?
If I want to project that reconciliation, a broken glass can never be repaired.
But wait. The governor has already realigned and all of that.
Look at the antecedents of the governor. Look at the antecedents of the likes of the leader of the Rainbow Coalition, the FCT minister. Are they liable? Can they tell you yes in the morning and evening tell you yes again? No. So how do you take their words for as their actions? You can't take their words to the bank. This is the same FCT minister that said nothing will make him reconcile with Sim Fubara. It's on the news. I didn't say it. I'm not quoting from myself. Right. The same Fubara is the same person who said these persons are evil. Choose okay, who was shouting on his social media every day that Wike is evil. Wike has come to steal from Rivers people and they will reject it. The same man today want to still follow that person, and you think he's genuine?
Who decides?
What is happening is, I will put it in a funny scenario.
All right.
There is this normal saying where we young men used to say, a woman, you toasted a woman, she finally, in a corny way, accepted. You are lying on top of her, want to go in. She's now stopping you when you are already in that mood, that please tell me, assure me if you love me. What will you tell the lady? Yes, I love you, because you want to penetrate him.
All right. Let's go back to Magnus Abbey, because I did raise that question and you kind of stylishly dodged it. Why Magnus Abbey? I'm looking at the optics of
Magnus Abbey. First, with all due respect, he knows he's my personal friend.
Okay.
Family friend, personal friend, and someone I should have called my leader. I should have called my leader. Okay. But he has lost that leadership position I have for him. Magnus Abbey does not have the local standing to be in a reconciliation committee chairman. You cannot hold on. You cannot be a judge of your own case. You are a victim. You are part of this issue. So why are you being a judge of your own case? How do you lead a reconciliation where you are because of the problem?
All right, but it could be. Remember when he made the comment about the Ogonis not being ready for governorship, but we should realign and form.
Who told you that?
Maybe that's what.
At what point does he know that Ogonis are not ready for governor? Was it in 2027 that he was maneuvered? That is when Magnus Abbey now realized that the Ogonis are not due. In 2023, what happened? When he was fighting, calling the Ogonis to support him. In 2019, what happened? In 2015, what happens? So Ogonis were arrived at 2015, 2019 they were ripe, 2023 they were ripe. All of a sudden, 2027 they were no longer ripe again. They were no longer qualified. No, let us ask ourselves questions. So when you see these characters talking to you as a civilized man or as a rational being, when you look at these people, these variables, trying to talk to you, you see no atom of truth. These are not people you should. These are not people you should trust or rely on.
So you don't think his actions could be realigning the Ogonis
Senator
for
Magnus
access
Abbey,
to power?
Senator Magnus Abbey cannot negotiate for the Ogoni people. It does not have the capacity.
When
Senator Magnus Abbey cannot lead a reconciliation committee for a sitting governor.
Okay.
Whether it is for their faction as a family or not. Where is the likes of Dr. Peter Dele, the father of Rivers State politics? As long as we are concerned. Where is the position of Dr. Peter Dele? Is it Magnus Abbey that will lead a reconciliation for Peter Dele? That's a slap. Who is he going to reconcile? Because if you are talking about reconciliation, you are looking at likes of Peter Dele. These were the people who said, young man, don't go there. Stop this fight. It's not good. And we can start attacking him. So where is the position of Peter Dele?
Maybe for some people, all of these, because we've seen one cadre of reconciliation after the other. Now there is a committee and led by Magnus Abbey. And these are interesting times. But when all of this started, some Rivers people were excited about this. They said there has to be war for peace to come. Okay. I asked you the question about what political position in terms of party does Rivers, and you say none. Rivers State is just neutral the way it is now. Do you think this is a situation that has turned around everything as the power really being put straight into the hands of the people?
Thank you. Exactly. Yes. Okay. They have, they say when the gods want to kill a man, you first of all make a man.
Okay, whom the gods want to kill.
Yeah. They are making, Wike is a specialist in making mistake. So now,
that's a name. That's a name that you're giving.
Yeah, but that's
they say if something happened to you once, is a mistake. Happen twice can be a slightly mistake, but if it happens the third time, it's no longer a mistake. You made mistake by installing Uche Secondos as PDP chairman. You made mistake at Modu Sharif. You made mistake in Ayo. You made mistake in Fobara. Several mistakes. The man has been making mistakes. Now you are forming a reconciliation committee again. You will shoot your. In fact, he has made another mistake that will lead into political oblivion. In fact, sending him home. The occasion down of a team. But let's leave that. We are not.
No. Let's not leave that because I have a question on that.
Okay.
His presence at the meeting. That's Kingsley Chinda.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on the optics of that?
You know, as someone who there's no way they will put honey in your mouth and you spit it out. Okay, Chinda may not have dreamt to be governor of Rivers State. Now he's seen everything possible. He's a flag bearer. He's a candidate of their party to be the flag bearer. He needs, as a good politician, every stone must not be left unturned.
Okay.
So what he is doing is to see how he can fast forward this to make this reconciliation a success in his own advantage as a governorship candidate. Because he like it or like I have said, Fubara still have people that still believes in him.
Really?
Yes.
People still believe in.
So when I'm talking about this person's, this is an author of mistake, a man who has been making mistakes. You are forming a reconciliation, leaving the figureheads. There's what they call nature and law of karma.
Okay.
You said the day you make Peter Dele cry, the day you make Peter Dele cry in an altar, in a spiritual world, every altar has powers. You said you will never know peace. He said it. I didn't say it. Finally, between the space of 2 months, you made Peter Dele cry. Now you are forming a reconciliation. You didn't go to your father. You see Dr. Peter Dele as your father. Father, I am sorry. Okay.
Is the reconciliation not between him and the governor?
No, it cannot be between him and the governor.
Or maybe not just the governor.
Yes,
but the governor. We're talking about the governor of the state, who was a PDP member, later an APC member, and we've seen everything that happened between himself
has nothing to do with political party
and the governor.
It's a family reconciliation.
Family. Okay.
Yes, it's not a political party because if we are talking about that, not Wike does not even have the local standing to talk about the reconciliation committee. You are not a member of APC.
All right.
You get me? You are a member of PDP from the papers.
Yeah, but the PDP is part of the coalition, isn't it?
No, I'm coming. He does not have that right.
But the issues have been between the governor and the FCT minister.
Let us leave politics aside. The people that would have led that, if you want to leave a reconciliation, you first of all call the people you call anchor heads.
Okay.
Which is Peter Dele, the likes of the man from his place, for Senator. There's one of these senators that has been influencing the members of the Rivers State House of those in reps, those in Senate. Those were the angle you should have started with from the hierarchy.
All right.
The Fubara faction, who is the eldest person in Fubara faction? Dr. Peter Dele. Uche Secondos. These are people that you have to reach out first. You don't do a lopsided committee.
But if we have the governor there, doesn't it
leave the governor just
everything?
No. The committee itself is lopsided. All the persons in the reconciliation committee are from your faction.
All right.
So how will that judgment be? No, look at it now. How will that judgment be?
All right. Now, given all we've talked about, you don't believe that the reconciliation is genuine. You're looking at it as a numbers thing. And of course, the governor has realigned. He has told his supporters, join me and return to the fold and all of that. How do you see the political future of the governor? We know he's no longer running, but given that, this is happening, do you see a future for Sim? 1, 2, do you see his supporters, if they follow him, being assigned any roles inside of this coalition as we head to 2027?
First, I will start from where Wike said Fubara is a failure. And is the biggest failure in this whole fight.
Actually, he said loser.
Yeah, the biggest loser. Is this a loser? Is a failure?
Let's just
yes, I'm a teacher.
Let's just go with the original.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's the biggest loser, and that is just it. Post-election benefit, Fubara will not get anything.
His supporters?
Yes, they won't get anything. You get me? You look at, there's what they call inductive reasoning and deductive reasoning. You look at where you are coming from and where you are going to. I said the only reason why they want the governor in their mix is because of his power, the little influence left with him as a sitting governor, as chief security officer. They know too well that for them to carry out the evil he planned, the governor must be there. His Followers must be there. You like it or not, you cannot undermine the relevance of people like Edison here.
Okay.
The king of the youth, or the king of the boys, as they say. You cannot undermine them. Oko Jumbo, these persons have been able to build their own political empires. So you like it or not, you need these persons. Wicked is this politician who believes everybody is important, and that's one thing I like him. He's not this type that will say, no, you are not important. No, you are not important is a lip service, but you know that you are important. So they know that the governor is important. What they want to use the governor to do, to see how they can use the governor to win election. Also remember the Rivers State Treasury. They need money for this election.
All right. So what are we seeing?
They also need the governor to fund this election. From the Rivers State.
Speaking about funding,
yes.
why I'm a bit on the fence about that, the budget 2 months in hasn't been passed.
Why
so
that budget has not been passed?
Spend?
They need to cement the reconciliation.
So they are avoiding some shocking announcements.
So yes, they don't want a situation where Fubara has access to fund now. There is a breakout of another crisis again. It will be a problem to them. So the governor is engaged.
So are we seeing? Would you say we are seeing a rainbow coalition versus other political parties?
Versus Rivers State.
Okay, rainbow coalition versus Rivers State.
I don't. Maybe when I'm giving my last statement, but the truth, what will happen? Because even myself, I have to bury my interest to look at the interest of Rivers State. Rivers State is in coma. 50% dead, 50% alive. If these people take over power, Rivers State will die. For the past 2 years, nothing has happened in Rivers State. People are dying on it. Today, we have accidental deaths coming up in Rivers State because there's no governance. You heard of what happened in Obirikwere flyover, where a task force could drive a man to a point of death because there is no government. How many states is this happening? Look at the streets littered around with debtors and all the rest. There is no government in Rivers State. So, Rivers people need to wake up. Yes, we supported Fubara because at some point we felt governance is coming back to Rivers State.
So there is a government, but maybe we're not seeing adequate governance.
There is no government.
But we have a governor.
Yeah. We have ceremonial government, not executive government. A government that has power to carry out duties is different from a ceremonial government. In fact, the truth is, have we even asked what is the cause of the crisis that they are looking for reconciliation? What is the cause of the crisis? Okay, Chinda, whoever that, God forbid that anybody that I met from this Rainbow Coalition will still have crisis. Because the man himself, as a political scientist that I've analyzed, Nyesom Wike don't want anybody that would rise above him. Let us assume that if I was given a house to take care of, only thing I could do was to renovate the roof of that house. And I left as a caretaker of that house. The next person that wants to succeed me, I don't want that person to even renovate something. So I do not come and look like, this person walked past you. What are you doing? That is what the governor... Let me tell you, let me give you, allegedly, let me use the word allegedly, the problem that led to this. As a sitting governor, you can't spend more than 200 million in a week. All files, all correspondence, all contracts.
Okay, these are allegations.
Allegedly, that's what I'm saying. Right. Allegedly, this is what we have.
Just to clarify.
Yes, so yes.
All right.
Allegedly, that all contract files, governor has no power to sign anything. Bring all documents to Abuja on Thursday. Somebody in Abuja, Godfather, will manage them, work on it, approve everything. The ones he's not willing to approve, you leave it, take it back to you on Monday, and then you fly back to Port Harcourt. Your wife will not go to any event and answer first lady. Fourth, you must not attend any governor's meeting.
No, these are claims.
That is what I said allegedly. Now, thirdly, fourthly, the Treasury of Rivers State, and I will quote Governor Sim Fubara in a church program where he said they are pushing him to talk, but he doesn't want to talk. But that if he must say something, that the cost of this fight is for the Treasury of Rivers State. If it was from the governor that they want to take over the Treasury of Rivers State, and he is fighting to prevent that. Today, he has handed over the Treasury of Rivers State to these same people.
All right, so let's look at the aftermath of this reconciliation, because I heard it lasted for 40 minutes. And then it was over. So what do you think Rivers State will get? Will we now get, as we head to 2027, political stability, a political mechanism, a new political establishment, or the governance we've been waiting for? What are we going to get
No, if
post
it,
this
is,
meeting?
if it is governance, we are not getting governance.
So it's either political
It
stability
just,
or
yes,
political establishment.
yes, political establishment, and I won't even say stability.
But if you say establishment, then it goes back to the question we posed about the Rainbow Coalition becoming the political establishment. Then
This person, look, do you know why I don't really want to give them that much credit?
Okay.
They are just 10% of the population in Nigeria State.
All right.
Okay.
So 10% cannot form that kind of a quorum that you will call it a political
But you know
establishment.
that the FCC minister was so bent and so head on about structure and all.
Right.
And
It
we
was
heard,
not- no.
and we heard. Let me wrap up. And we heard people talking about how important that structure is to the FCC minister, and also sort of a deciding factor to what happens in River State. And when we're talking about structure, we're talking about Rainbow Coalition. So we see all of these happening. We're seeing men come together. We already have that with the FCC minister and whatever parties that have come as the Rainbow Coalition. Now they're talking to the governor and to garner him and his people together. Is this not the structure that is now coming back together to ensure 2027 is whatever it is?
I'm a Rivers man. The joy of a dying father is that he has a successor who has done more than him or better than him.
All right.
If Wike claims to be a leader and that he has taught people politics, he should expect that there are persons that would have known better than him and much more better than him. And I've quoted this in a year. We know all they know, but they don't know what we know.
Okay.
You mean the people?
Yes. Edison Aye said, Wike, they know all that Wike knows.
Okay.
But Wike don't know what they know. That is the stand I'm coming from. We know all the antics of Nyesom Wike. But what we play at in 2027 is what Wike don't know and what we know and what we will do.
Now I want to put you on the spot.
The structure of a team, there was no fight about structure.
Okay.
There was no fight. Those in his coalition, those modern slavery that are there are still there, intact. Okojombo is not a member of that structure. He's a newborn baby. Chidoke Hunwo is, in fact, not even a born baby. He's still in the belly. The only person I would say was a figure in that structure is Edison Aye.
Okay.
The likes of Dauchi Secondos, how do they call this man? This man from Goni, Senator Limeba, Sir Dr. Celestino Meya, former governor. These were actually, they break out from the structure prior to 2023 election. They've already broken out of the structure. The structure still maneuver to rig election that brought St. Fubara to power. And why the minister, I get his grievance. These persons are opposed to you. Yes, at that point, as a political scientist, I stand with him. I cannot fight, risk my life for you. Okay? And then we're having grievances. The worst thing you could do is to bring my enemy to work with you. I will do everything to bring you down.
All right. Let's get to the phone lines. But final question before I open the phone lines. I don't know if you're a betting man. I did make mention of a shocking announcement. I'd like you to, I don't know, speculate, analyze. What do you see happening post this meeting? Shocking announcements? Any shocks coming?
What will happen is, one, the 2026 budget will be approved. There will be some advisors, commissioners that will be added to the new commissioner list for the purpose of political mobilization for election, not for administrative purposes, to give them more grassroots, to mobilize more grassroots support. And that was the fight the man was fighting before the Supreme Court did the kangaroo judgment that sacked the former LG chairman, because he wanted to have the grassroots. He's a grassroots politician. I respect him for that. So what they will do is to bring in inject new blood into the government that can be able to reach out to. For instance, if you appoint somebody from my family as a commissioner now, there's every tendency that will be looking toward that direction. But what it will shock them is, first, and let every Rivers man listening to me hear me, before 2027 election, they will fight. This is a sure bet.
So these are your projections.
And then they will lose the election. What we play at, like I said, will shock the FCT minister. That if he has not taken, he will be flown out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's where you come in. Well, we're dissecting the meeting held with the incumbent Governor Sim Fubara and the Magnus Abbey-led Reconciliation Committee from the Rainbow Coalition. What are your thoughts? 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Don't forget, you can be part of the show YouTube Live Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Live Today 951 FM. On Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. I do believe we have a post running there. Today 95.1 FM, Instagram, X, Twitch, all have the same handle, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. The website, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. And listen live, you're in. Tune in, Radio Garden, those are apps. Search Today 95.1 FM and you're golden. We have calls going.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Livin Jamal. I want to also greet my friend and brother within the studio.
Yeah, Barrister, good afternoon.
Please, my brother, hello.
Yes, Mabal, Toyota.
Hidika.
All right, go on.
But I appreciate your contribution so far. But while you have a right to disagree with the decision of the Supreme Court, I think while you are addressing the public, never call the Supreme Court judgment a kangaroo.
Okay,
that
noted,
is the
sir.
final court of the land.
Okay, noted,
and,
sir.
Calling it in the manner that you have done is denigrating that particular court. And I think, as a brother, just let me advise you. For other political manipulations or whatever you have painted, 2027 will speak. I believe that let's keep hope alive that the masses will be given the opportunity to elect those they feel that will represent them, coalition or no coalition. In a democratic setting, it is the people that decides the government and not the coalition.
All right, then. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much, Barrister.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's.
That has been noted.
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Ms. Dawn.
Good afternoon.
Let me be your guest, even if maybe I'm not with him. What a wistful thought that somebody will sit down in the studio and say an election that is being conducted by those that are being saddled with the responsibility of doing a credible election that is being satisfied by the highest court of the land, and you're still saying it was rigged. I do not understand the predictor that he is standing to say that. And again, to have come again to begin to castigate a shrine of honor, that is a Supreme Court judgment, even up to this time, say it is a kangaroo judgment. Don, I was thinking that you would have called him to order, but if you would have called me, maybe simply because I don't have money to come to the studio. Ordinarily, that kind of interview by your...
Chimadike, hold on. Have you ever heard me say the thoughts, perspectives, and all of that? Have you ever heard me say make mention of that disclaimer?
Yeah, you do make it now, but in this one...
All right, so don't preempt me because you don't know when I was going to say that. It's just that Jamala beat me to the punch. Don't do that again, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I will not do that. I'm sorry about that. But I want to say now that the meeting that was held, it is the right one in the right direction. Because first of all, what do we want in Rivers State? It's not tranquility. Because if the governor and his counterpart has claimed that it was because of the things that have been happening, that's why we'll not be having development or any true governance. Now it has come for us to have it. The minister said that we can make use of this many months of the governor. And that is what we are looking up to. And if you think you want to win an election, why don't you go and campaign? Okay. And you're wishing people to have problems when you wish governor before.
All right, I had to let you go because you were on 1 minute and 40 seconds. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Selen West. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Welcome.
Yeah, Don, you see, when we talk about this election that is coming, the resource man in the studio have just spoken my mind. Okay? Some people that call, do you know that we have a councillor representing my constituency? Every time he's on the radio, he has not come to visit the people. Just councillor, he says he's a councillor. The people will call and make an input, he will interject. He says he's a councillor. He has not visited to know what is happening in the environment. And start wondering, how did he win?
All right.
How did he win an election? We don't know him. We don't know him. Every time he calls, he tackles people. He just called and started tackling the resource person on the studio there. He represents my constituency. We don't know him as a councillor here. But every time he's on the radio talking. That's unfortunate.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Hello, is anyone there? 95.1.
Mommy Don is Somri Kabare calling from Bamako in Ghana.
Go
Welcome.
ahead.
Mommy Don, I enjoyed your guest. Are you with me? Rainbow confusion everywhere. They learn work. What is rainbow confusion? What is rainbow confusion? What is it all about? They're talking in some 5% of the package. They are likened to the amnesty. Claim to have been issued or used in resolving the agitations of the Niger Delta. They're not from 5% of the people. And you know what? Let me tell you. We are very tell you now. People always think they can intimidate. In fact, even when Magnus Sabe was contesting the election, in my community, we know what happened.
All right.
The ruling party, agents, we know what happened. We dealt with them. We tracked them down. In fact, in my community was where they uploaded all the results in other clans, even when they claimed that there was no network. Let me tell you, we are active. ABC is a river. In fact, the photo particularly in river, you go water. It's not because how does listen? How did the query strategize or align with other ethnics of River State to produce right from the to become the governor of River State? Shit! River State is ours. And let me tell you, they are active. But it's not good.
All right.
They can.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Good afternoon, my sister.
Yes, welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Let me greet your guest in the studio.
No, sir.
He has dissected all the issues the way it is in the state. The only reason why they are reconciling with the governor is just for him to finance what they intend doing. But thank God, Rivers people are wiser. We have seen all the activities of the leader of that coalition when he was at the head of affairs in the state. Our civil servants were never promoted for all through that 8 years.
All right.
So that coalition is anti-Rivers people. So the ordinary Rivers people were planning as they are also planning. Let them do well. I have said the best political strategy is good governance. If you cannot serve the people well, don't think that you will come in 2027 and rig election in this state.
Okay.
Enough is enough.
All right. Thank
If
you
you
for
rig
calling.
and you do
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Don.
Yeah, we can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Son Melody from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome. Go on.
Don, so if Supreme Court said that I'm a woman, I should not believe I'm a woman because it's the final court of the land. The same Supreme Court that picked a fourth person in an election and made the winner of an election, I should believe that the judgment was not a kangaroo judgment. The thing is that I feel for Governor Singh. He has made himself to be a slave.
No, don't do that. Don't
understand?
All right.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, Mr. Queen and Mr. Don, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Afternoon to the better fan this evening. My name is Reginald from Togochi, calling from Togochi.
Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Let me say here that the meeting held with Senator Magnus Ade and the River State Governor and the Rainbow Coalition family, it's a good one for the Rainbow Coalition family. and it will bring a political stability.
Are you there?
Hello?
All right, so just let's call again. I think the call dropped. Welcome.
Nobody.
All right, let's take
0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951.
All right, I would see some comments on Facebook. Let's get your reactions. You can quickly go there and drop your thoughts. The post is there. The second post on Facebook. At this point, this is Ijere Hansen. Rivers people are not interested in the actions of the governor. I am more concerned about those who stood up for him during thick and thin. Such reconciliation and integration by Cyril Guber governorship aspirant is very confusing, like the Rainbow Coalition. At this point, the average Rivers man is not interested in the recent actions of the governor. What we are after is a sole survival of the River State, and especially the people who stood with him in thick and thin to save the democracy of our dying nation, Nigeria. All right, that's yes, that's. Okay, there's this one here. Chile Edwin says he's very careful while dining with the devil, as this is a necessary sacrifice for himself and River citizens, but posterity would judge him kindly.
Okay. All right, so your text messages, we see the phone lines buzzing. Let's see if we can't cover everything and go back to the phone lines before we wrap up. Good afternoon to you all. I am Iberi of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, the meeting by Rainbow family with State Governor Sim, they are just repairing the broken fence, assuming they are the state governor. How will they feel and react come 2027? God help us all. All right, thank you for that. There is no coalition in River State. They don't correlate in injustice, suppression, and operation. Most of the people there are just pretending and afraid of the president. I'm ashamed Abe, whom I loved for his bravery, I think you mean, in the past, but today he has lost his ideas. That's from Nduka. All right. Don Wilson Esquire, one thing is sure in Life Foundation, the issue on discourse would only abate momentarily after the coalition meeting with Governor Sim. The trust is not there either way. They are only playing along with the governor. I see the worst, even if their Oga has his way vis-a-vis the elections. River State would see more challenges thereafter, and that's from Kano. All right, Kano, thank you. Let's see what's what inside of WhatsApp. All right, this is something about MTN. We're not touching that. Dawn, Queen, and the guests, Fubara and Magnus Abbey Reconciliation Committee meeting is a political move to suppress, oppress, and depress Fubara's supporters. I love your rhyming scheme there. Any state ruled by the influence of godfatherism like Wike is bound to fail. The developments we see in Abia today is fundamentally the absence of godfatherism, which ruled the state to darkness for 24 years. River State is in chains. That's from John. Oh, wow, go. All right. Good afternoon to you all in the studio. My name is Emma. Governor Fubara should be very careful. Yesterday in my church, the prayer section was so hot. I think you mean prayer session was so hot, but when the pastor asked us to pray for governor, everybody kept quiet. For Magnus, he is, okay, I can't say that. See the one they asked him to chair. All right. Let's see. Greetings, presenters. Please ask your guest if protests can be done during January 2026 to stop the general elections. What will happen? That's from Henry. All right. Answer that, and we'll go back to the
yes,
phone
it's our civic right. If we feel the time is not right for election, we can make a protest to the umpires, and if they see reasons to postpone the election, fine and good. We can stop the election because the election is all about us. We are the ones voting. So if the 90% of Nigerians say there will be no election, there won't be election.
All right. Yeah. Let's take one or two more calls. Then, of course, final thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Text messages and WhatsApp messages 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Of course, where there be no takers, we'll be taking our final thoughts. Going once, going twice, going thrice. Sold to Dixon Idawari. Final thoughts on this meeting.
First, I think my final advice will go to Rivers people.
Okay.
Please and please, for the sake of those that cannot afford, even like I went to Ilelema in a Saratoga local government, right. There's no potable drinking water. Yes, we have appealed to the chairman, and I know that the chairman has said he will do that by the ending of this month. You could see that even if as a community don't have drinking water, It's as bad as the system. Rivers people should not be interested in what the coalition is doing. Fine, give them it's freedom of association. Whatever they want to do is for their own good. But Rivers people should not look towards this coalition of 18 as the remedy for our problem. We have other platforms. We have good governorship candidates. I will also appeal to the governorship candidates we have in Rivers State. Please bury your interest. If you have the interest of Rivers State, if your purpose of trying to be governor of Rivers State is for the development of Rivers State, call your colleagues, put your heads together, bring your agenda, bring the policies you want. Elect one person to fight this evil. Else, like I said, Rivers State will be worse than the way it is. That is my appeal. We should take back, don't forget about personal interest. Let's look at the interest of Rivers State.
All right.
And
Okay.
through that, we will get a better Rivers State.
Ndoka, you snuck this one in, but yes, we'll give you that grace. Please don't bring me into a coalition that will make one LGA to be producing governors out of 23 local government areas. All right, Ndoka, thank you. Oh, and now we have a call. Queen, I guess we can take.
All right.
Let's take you.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, hello, Queen Chima and Don. Really, I salute you. Please,
Special Douglas.
Welcome, Special Douglas.
I couldn't meet the critic in your studio. May I know his name?
Dixon Idawari, Honorable Dixon Idawari.
Okay, the same Honorable Dixon Idawari. Today, he's just been so blunt. He couldn't suppress his anguish, his critic of the FP minister. But Lady D, I think holds the misrepresentation of which he has come there to lay there. It is not wrong if he has his own candidate, but saying that they should reject this and choose that, he has no such power. Maybe you people need to let him know that he has no power to tell anybody to reject this one and to take that one because he is not
Sorry,
God.
Special Douglas. Special Douglas,
Yes,
don't you think he's entitled to his opinion? After all, the Constitution does grant him, right of expression. If he says, please, you people do this or don't do that, I don't see it as a manipulation. So how should I stop him from expressing himself?
No, that is not his opinion. He cannot say they should reject so person and take the other one. He does not have such power. He is right. He's not inclusive to that in the Constitution.
But we have heard you. Give your thoughts to any political party. Can you hear me, Special Douglas?
Yes,
can you hear me?
I'm with you. Go on.
Yes, but we have heard you give your thoughts or your support or contribution to any political party or even an ideology. We don't say no, don't do that. Well, he's suggested that he said that he thinks that the people should do that, so it's left for the people to make their choices on their choice. Thank you.
You are very right, Queen. Hold on. Let me conclude. I've not made any point.
Yeah, you used your 1 minute in making that point.
I was trying to clear.
95.1.
Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, Honorable Chris. Go on, we'll just wrap up with this call.
What is going on, you can't get any good thing from those. Is it not the same people that told us? These are a group of political businessmen. They are only for their own now. Is it not the same Kubra who told us that he can accept whatever thing that is coming up? Is it not the same city minister who told us that APC is not a place where people can do business with? Why is he doing business now with APC? Such people, you want me to call them my leader? I didn't see any one of them. If Rivers people will reject all this group of businessmen, these business associates that are siphonning the treasure of Rivers State, they don't want any other person to come close and see that thing they have been pinching.
All right.
You think APC are leaders? They are businessmen now.
All right. Thank you so much. We can further more calls. We see another one coming, but we have to go. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Well, you can continue the conversation on social media.
Yes,
the post
indeed.
is there on Facebook and even on X. Facebook is Today95.1 FM and X is at Today FM 951. Thank you for your calls and text messages. 3 p.m. the sports crew will be here with updates in the world of sports. 4 p.m. the news update afterwards, the platform, and then 5 p.m. waiting to happen with MC Kuro and Mary Queen. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for staying with us.
All right. And Honorable Dixon Idawari, thank you for
Thank
making
you for
yourself
having
available.
me. Yeah, thank you.
I think
I will always be.
all right.
I will
to lend
call
your
me at
voice
any
to
time.
the
Yes,
cause.
we have to educate ourselves.
All right.
And then apology for that statement of the Supreme Court.
Okay.
As a law-abiding citizen,
all right.
It's just an apology.
All right. Much better, much better. All right. On that note, I've been Don Wilson. It's been Talk That Talk. Enjoy what's coming up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, has asked parents to closely monitor their children's craving for cookies and gum. Oil pipeline surveillance contractor, Pipeline Infrastructure Nigeria Limited, has highlighted the role of communities as strategic partners in safeguarding Nigeria's position as Africa's energy hub by protecting oil assets. As part of efforts to strengthen investor protection and reduce dormant assets in Nigeria's capital market, the Securities and Exchange Commission has launched a nationwide campaign to help investors and beneficiaries recover unclaimed dividends and inherited investments. The Association of Maritime Truck Owners, AMATO, has demanded an urgent review of the electronic call-up system following recurring cancellations of paid truck bookings, describing the practice as unfair and contrary to consumer protection laws. On the foreign scene, shares of Australia's Sunrise Energy Metals jumped as much as 29% after the rare earth miner secured a $400 million investment in long-term debt financing from the US to support the development of the world's first primary mine for scandium.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Right, that they should just win it because you've won it so much. And it's not going to continue that way. And there's going to come a day they're not even going to qualify for the World Cup if they're not careful, because the other African countries are starting to invest more and put more.
All right, that was former Super Falcons head coach Randy Waldrum there, just like a prophet.
not regarded back at home. He did say that a day will come when the Super Falcons of Nigeria will find it difficult qualifying for the FIFA World Cup. Record 10-time winners of the Women's African Cup of Nations exited in the quarterfinal stage. That was yesterday at the hands of the indomitable Lionesses of Cameroon. What a heartbreaking story. What a way to start the new week in the world of sports. But it has to be. That's exactly what Sanusi Mohammed, the General Secretary of the Nigerian Football Federation, said right there. What has to be, has to be. God has already destined it to happen. I don't know if we had everything within our ranks to change the outcome, but we'll definitely be talking about that one on the show today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to today's Sports Life. It's the Monday's edition of the show, that time where we bring to you everything happening in the world of sports. Yes, it happened all through the weekend, and here we are in a new week, and we'll be talking about everything right here on the show. You can call it that best sports show this side of the Niger. My name is Osasi Hiwin. You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because I'll be the man to drive you from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. And I'm not alone in the studio. I've got a gentleman right here with me. You know him already. He's always with me on Mondays. He's always with me on Tuesdays. He's not always here on Thursdays and Fridays, but I'll just cut him the slacks right there. He's Ovie Wallace, and he's right here. Good afternoon to you, Ovie Wallace, and welcome to the show.
Hey, good afternoon to you, Osas. Osas, what app do I have open on my phone?
It's the calculator.
You know what you're about to do today?
All right.
I'm going to do a lot of calculation.
Yes. So it's definitely going to be that way, because we are facing the Bayana of South Africa.
Yeah, and after Bayana,
we are going to the world on a long thing.
What Super Eagles were meant to do?
The Super Falcons
will do it.
Sharp. I get you on that one. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, it's the road that we have decided to take for ourselves this time when it has to do with Nigerian national team football. The Super Eagles of Nigeria went that way, but they fell just by the roadside, beaten by the Democratic Republic of Congo in that playoff. And here the Super Falcons of Nigeria are in again to the playoff, hoping to see that they make it to the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup. Yes, that's how it is at this point in time. I don't know how this is going to sound in the ears of those who want to contest for NFF electoral positions on the 27th of September. But hey, under your dispensation, the Super Eagles of Nigeria were knocked out of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. Under your dispensation, the Super Falcons were knocked out of the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup. And under your dispensation, you want to lead us again. I don't know. That's how it happens right here in Nigeria. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got this packed for you on the show this beautiful afternoon. All you need to do is just sit back, relax, and get yourself ready, as you all will also be part of the conversation at any point in time. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal is open for your taking. 0701-933-9962. That's the number to drop your reactions to. It doubles for the SMS and the WhatsApp platform. For the phone line, you can take down the numbers. When we throw open the phone line, you can call in and air your thoughts. 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. Yes, that's for the phone line. So you can call in when we throw open the phone line to air your views. You can also connect with us via our social media handles on YouTube. We're live right now at Today951.1fm, at Today951.1fm. Yeah, so you can go over to YouTube and see exactly what's happening right here in the studio. Follow the activity as well. And on Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1fm. That's the Facebook page there. By the way, there is a promotional post for you to react to right there on Facebook. Two questions, two heavy questions. We are looking at what happened yesterday between the indomitable Lionesses of Cameroon and the Super Falcons of Nigeria. 1-0, losing to Cameroon and being knocked out of the ongoing Women's African Cup of Nations 2026. And we're asking, whose fault is it? Is it the players? Is it the coach? Or is it the administrators? So you can air your thoughts on that one. And the second question has to do with the road ahead, which is the road to the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup, but this time not automatic qualification through the playoffs. Can the Super Falcons of Nigeria survive this one? The Super Eagles did not survive. Can the Super Falcons survive? They say what a man can do, a woman can even do better. So we'll wait to see if they can do what the Super Eagles of Nigeria could not do. So you can react to it, and we'll take your reactions right here on the show as we go ahead. On Instagram, you can find us at TodayFM951. On X, we are at TodayFM951. On Twitch, we are live right now at TodayFM951. You can also listen to us via our website, which is www www.todayfmlive.com. Go over there, search for the homepage or the menu list and click the Listen Live button. You can also connect with us via the radio apps, TuneIn and Radio Garden. Go over to these apps and search for Today 95.1 FM and you'll be here with us as we go on the show. So ladies and gentlemen, a lot said already. It's time for us to get down to business. And as usual, I say to you at this point, sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
Got so much to give, fighting for the nation now, that is my gift. Run like a champion and win like a king. That's my only goal, my everything. Live it up now.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, as usual, we'll start from the home front. And this time, Nigeria's senior women's basketball team, the Tigers, suffered a narrow 69-65 defeat to world number 4 China in Haokou during their second warm-up match against the Chinese ahead of the FIBA Women's Basketball World Cup 2026, marking their second straight exhibition loss to the host. Fought hard against China in Haokou before dropping to a close 69-65 decision. They also suffered a tight 70-67 loss in their first exhibition match against the Chinese on August the 7th. So the concluding part of that trio is going to be against China again on the 12th of August. That's 2 days from now, before the Tigers will head to Spain to further cement their road to Berlin with matches right there in Spain. So it's going to be a huge one, and it looks clearly that this is an improvement because against number 4 China, Nigeria sits number 8 in the world. Against number 4 China, you were able to keep it a close call. We saw the first one 70-67, 3 points, and the second one we had 69-65, call that 4 points. I don't know, is that improvement or you're just adding one? Maybe the third game will tell if it's going to close up or it's still going to open up. But how do you see these preparations? We always talk about preparations. Preparations has cost us a World Cup ticket. We'll talk about that one when we get down on the show. But this is probably one of the best preparations we've had in recent times, away from what we had for the 2026 Commonwealth Games. It's the Tigers properly set right now for the FIBA Women's World Cup in Germany.
Yeah, a few days to the World Cup in Berlin, and you have to see great preparation. We'll talk about preparations and how important they are. The Chinese women, you have to see, very big. If, not what you expect from China, but they've got big, tall women and very good at basketball. So right. I will call it an improvement. It's just to get the girls attuned to what's happening, the tactics, the game plan, the run-ins, and the calls they're going to make when the FIBA World Cup does. That's going to be a total different ball game. I don't think they're going to be playing less aggressive as they are against right now, because right now you don't want to cause any serious injury before the games does begin. It's just a test, just a tune-up ball. They are still keeping things that close to China, so I'll call it an improvement, and let's see what happens when the FIBA
Women's World Cup
starts
in Berlin. All right, so we'll keep our eyes on that particular one and look through on the improvements gathered there by Nigeria's the Tigers as they walk towards Berlin, which is the FIBA Women's World Cup 2026 right there. Let's leave basketball and talk tennis right now. Yeah, it's Naomi Osaka. She advanced to the quarterfinal of the Toronto Open after defeating Leila Fernandez 6-4, 6-4, setting up a clash with Elena Rybakina. For Elena Rybakina, she survived a major scare, rallying from a double breakdown in the final set to defeat Lyudmila Samsonova 6-4, 4-6, 6-4. For Coco Gauff, she eased past Alina Koneva 6-3, 6-1 to reach the next round. And it was Alexandra Ayla's end to a brilliant 7-match winning streak as she was defeated by Belinda Bencic 4-6, lovesakes right there. Arina Sabalenka was also shocked. She suffered that huge defeat against Katrina Alexandrova over the weekend, placing her world number 1 ranking in severe jeopardy. So it's a race for who's going to be the new number 1 in the WTA, probably very soon. Called that Arina Elena Rybakina. There are so many Arinas and Elinas these days. You've got Elena Rybakina, you've got Arina Sabalenka, you've got Elena Svitolina. Yeah, so too many Elinas these days. So pardon me for that mix-up right there. But Elena Rybakina is still right there at the Toronto Open and has a chance to even close in the more on that world number 1 spot. We talked about it yesterday on the show, the Sunday's marathon edition of Today's Sports Live, and we looked at possibilities of Elena Rybakina closing up on that particular one. Yes. The reason why I had to take that drag in that pronunciation was because an August visitor, just walked into the studio. I don't know how much of an August visitor he is right now, but we are not usually we don't usually see him on Mondays right here on the show. He is some to Isaac. He just walked in right here. We don't usually see him on Mondays, but here he is, maybe to add his special spice to this particular show. Sonto, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Sas. Good afternoon to Benjamin Ovie Wallace. Obviously, I know it's a very, very loaded show. Me, I'm not happy.
Yeah, I know. That's the reason why you stepped in.
Me, I'm not happy. I was, just around. Obviously, I was listening to you guys on conversation. I said, okay, let me just come and, support this so like I move to the permanent side. But I'm happy to be here.
All right.
But look, I'm not happy at all.
All right. You're not happy, but let me just let you know that Justin Madugo has said, please, don't be angry with me. The loss was my fault. See, there is one thing in life: you accept your wrongs.
Come to Nigeria. Let him stay where people see, man. Say that.
And say you should repeat it in front of
everybody.
Okay. All right.
Let us see what
I'm not even angry with Justin. Oga Justin, you're a good man.
All right.
Although they try for some things. You hear some people
go.
Oh my
come
God.
Back.
Front. Back.
Hey,
Oga Justin, I no laugh you.
Oga Justin,
I no laugh
you save no try. You save no try. But then, no worry, Osas, just do your thing.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's some to Isaac. He's with us right here in the studio to give you his undivided analysis. I know he's waiting for that period where we talk about the Super Falcons for him to divide, cancel, and destroy Justin Madugo right here, as well as the Nigerian Football Federation. But let's still stick with tennis as we run through the men's side of things. It's Montreal Masters. The quarterfinal stage, and the beautiful thing is that the final 8 at the ATP Montreal Masters is officially set, and there is a historic milestone right there, as it's the first time in an ATP tour where all 8 quarterfinalists are at that event, or in a single event, were born in the 2000s, meaning they are from age 25 down. Yes, that's how it is right there. So the young guys are taking the bull by the horn. Ben Shelton, defending champion, maintained his perfect streak right there, defeating Brazilian teenager João Fonseca 6-3, 7-6 to secure his spot. It was 19-year-old Rafael Jorda who continued his sensational hard-court stretch by cruising past Yuri Lehecka 6-3, 6-3. He's now up to a career-high life ranking of number 13 and will face Otho Fields. We also had Spain's Daniel Merida Aguela. He swept past Talon Grespo 6-3, 6-1 to reach his first Masters 1000 quarterfinal. And next-gen standout Lenatien outclassed Thiago Agustin Tirante to book his place also in the round of, the round of 8, yes, as it is. Brandon Nakashima also battled past Arthur Rindenek to get into the quarterfinal stage. So it's a young boy thing right there at the ATP. Call that Montreal Open or Montreal Masters right there in Canada. So it's heating up right there on the court, and off the court, it's not looking like it's heating up because Yannick Sinner has joined Carlos Alcaraz to withdraw from the upcoming Cincinnati Open due to a knee injury. And we're saying injuries every now and then to tennis players. We've not experienced something like this in the time past, and we're looking at it. What is actually the reason for so many injuries? Carlos Alcaraz wrist, now Yannick Sinner knee. We know that Novak Djokovic is also nursing a knock somewhere within, and we might not be seeing these guys, even if they come into the US Open, they might not be coming into the US Open with 100% of what they have to give out right there. But that's what it is from the world of tennis. At this point, we're going to be moving ahead, and we will be talking about football. Where do we start? It's the Nigerian Premier Football League. All right, from the Nigerian Premier Football League, Chairman Benga Elegbeleye has clarified that the league's existing 200 million naira prize money will remain unchanged, with the newly announced 1 billion prize money for the 2026-2027 champion expected to be funded by the National Sports Commission. Okay. I think I'm anticipating problems right now because I'm anticipating problems right now because I know that we have a title sponsorship deal, even now we have $7.5 million on the table for 3 years, and who is going to control it? It's a title sponsorship deal for the NPFL. Is it going to be controlled by the National Sports Commission? Because now the National Sports Commission is the one to pay who wins the league. So now, if the National Sports Commission, who are not the parent body of the Nigerian Premier Football League, are now controlling the money from title, there's going to be a problem. All right, but Benga Elegbeleye made this clarification during the MPFL's 2025-2026 annual general meeting in Ibadan, following the announcement of the proposed new prize structure by the NSC chairman, Shehu Diko. Huge one right there. Let's cross over to Shooting Stars, as Shooting Stars have parted ways with technical advisor Nuruddin Aweroro. The man who brought them into the continental stage has now been fired. The Oluyole Warriors said in a statement that Aweroro left the club by mutual agreement. Fine. Assistant coach Shakiru Lawal and team manager Tami Tamuno have also ended their contract with the Ibadan-based club. For Tami Tamuno, he's set to be named the new general manager of the Nigerian Premier Football League side, Ikorodu City. Big one there for Tami Tamuno as he moves from one good side to another good side. Meanwhile, Nuruddin Aweroro has now been enlisted to become the under-23 assistant coach to Eric Chell. So decisions have been made and we are awaiting NFF's later. I hope that later doesn't get signed very late, maybe 2 days to the under-23 Olympic Games in 2028. These days, anything about the Nigerian Football Federation, they pay people for body like Pepe. Yes, that's exactly how it is coming from the Nigerian Premier Football League. So let's look at how things are right now on the continental stage, or call that national stage. Yes, talking about Nigerian national teams. All right, are we clearing the road right now? No, let's look at how 2026 has been for Nigerian national team. So it has been a terrible football year for Nigeria. The Super Eagles failed to qualify for the FIFA 2026 World Cup. Now the Super Falcons could not defend their title, recorded their worst WAFCON finish, swallowed ridiculous goals and missed out on automatic World Cup qualification. The Flying Eagles, one side, were beaten blue-black twice by Burkina Faso in the WAFU B Championship. They were the defending champion, but this time they collected 6-1 in two different games by Burkina Faso right there. Losing yesterday 4-1, and that means the 7-time winners of the Under-20 AFCON, that's talking about Nigeria's Flying Eagles, will miss out on the next Under-20 African Cup of Nations and unceremoniously miss out on the FIFA Under-20 World Cup, because semi-finalists from the Under-20 African Cup of Nations would qualify for the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. If we also look at the Nigerian Premier Football League, it has been the same old story. Rivers United carrying the entire country's continental hopes, while the league itself remains dull, poorly marketed, and completely uninspired. And guess what? We've got the Nigerian Football Federation's elections coming up in September. Everybody is gearing up to get into offices, hold on to budgets, spend football's money, and we're not having anything good to come from it. And at this point, I want to ask, who am I asking in the studio here? Let me start with Benjamin Mina. If you are Ibrahim Gusso, wait, now let me ask you the question.
I'll resign.
Wait, let me ask you the question.
Oh, yeah, ask.
If you are Ibrahim Gusso, with all that has happened in 2026, would you get on the ballot?
I just told
in
you
September?
I will resign.
You will resign.
Osa, see, let me tell you something.
Not the really Ibrahim Gusa. If not Ibrahim Gusa,
Let me tell you something.
Now Benjamin did ask it, not be Ibrahim Gusa.
See, let me tell you something. If everybody is saying the same thing, then you are the problem.
All right.
Now I'll tell you something. Let's see. You don't need to be sentimental when it comes to some things.
Okay.
And I'm not saying, with all due respect to Ibrahim Musa Gusso, with all due respect to him, the man has done what he thinks is best for Nigerian football in his eyes.
All right.
You understand? But in the eyes of Nigerians, it's not near good enough.
Okay.
What has Ibrahim Musa Gusso done for Nigerian football? Let's not be sentimental. Let's ask ourselves this question. For the first time in 14 editions, Nigeria has won 10. The remaining, this is making it the 14th.
Yeah.
For the first time, they've lost in the quarterfinal in a very long time. That's number one.
Okay.
They've not qualified for the World Cup. Number two. The Super Eagles have not qualified for the World Cup. Number three.
Let me reel it out for you.
No,
the Golden Eaglets.
The under 20 team have not qualified for their own AFCON. The under 20 AFCON.
The under 17 also.
Under 17 have not qualified. Oga, what other thing do you need for me to tell you that you need to sit out of this thing? I know it is. So see, he will still come out. That's a typical Nigerian, typical African mentality.
Right.
But the truth is, when everybody is saying this is black, and you are saying this is white, I don't know if you have the eyes of an alien, but we that have the eyes of human are saying this is black. As long as I'm concerned, he has done nothing, absolutely nothing for Nigerian football to deserve a second term in office.
All right.
It would not be bad to honorably say, I'm done. Let me give others the opportunity. Maybe they will see. Some persons are better off being an assistant, than being the head.
All right.
It is better you know where you are good and fit into that place. You'll be better. That's why you see some assistant coaches in the Premier League or whatever to remain assistant coaches for 15 years, 10 years.
All right.
The day they say they want to become a first team coach, they get fired immediately. Because your job is, you are good in terms of advising.
All right.
So I feel Ibrahim Musa Gusso should sit down, think. Maybe I'm not good to be the NFF president, but I am good to be an advisor or an elder statesman or something when it comes to football. Yeah, see, it's not about. See, our football is crumbling. We used to think that if the men cannot do it, the women can do it. Right now, the men cannot do it. The women are falling apart. The girls are doing nothing.
Daddy, children,
mommy no dey do anything. Daddy home, he say daddy don't fail. He no go World Cup. Watch World Cup. Daddy go, he made they go World Cup. In the happy say win Unity Cup. We dey cry for daddy. That one no dey enough. Mommy don't fall for road. Mommy fall for inside gutter. The children don't sleep outside. Our football is nothing. Now we are here hearing that
you have to be coming down.
We are now here hearing that the MPFL, the winners of the MPFL next season, will be paid through the NSC, which is not the original parent body of the MPFL. Osas, Shame they catch me.
All right.
And they
All
catch
right.
me.
That's exactly how it is, the mood right here in the studio. But let me reel out to you how it all happened over the weekend so that you would understand the reason why the guys are pained right here. We'll start with the Flying Eagles. It was a tough afternoon for the defending champions who were undone by a blistering first half display from the young stallions of Burkina Faso and could not recover despite a spirited second half push. Burkina Faso came out with clear intent and took full control inside the first 45 minutes. 3 quick goals, but the Burkinabes went up 3-0 at the break, exposing gaps in Nigeria's backline that the opponents exploited with pace and direct running. The second half offered a brief lifeline for Nigeria. Forward Muiz Adeleke found the net after from the penalty spot to make it 3-1, briefly lifting the mood of the Nigerian bench. Abdul Meikaba's boys pressed higher and created a few chances, but the deficit and Burkina Faso's compact shape made it a very difficult one for Nigeria. Burkina Faso sealed the win late on with a fourth goal, putting the result beyond doubt at 4-1. So Burkina Faso deservedly walked away with the regional trophy and will now join Ghana as flag bearers of the Wafu B zone for next year's African Cup of Nations under 20. Yes, and the latest was the Super Falcons of Nigeria yesterday, as Nigeria Super Falcons have now been eliminated from the 2026 Women's African Cup of Nations after losing 1-0 to Cameroon in their quarterfinal clash on Sunday. The defending champions were undone by a stunning free kick by Mariam Maeva Nyado Yamen. I'll call that Yamen because the W in French is pronounced Y. Yes, and in the 19th minute at the Labi Zauli Stadium in Casablanca, it was like nightfall for every Nigerian supporter right there, because that was the goal that separated both sides. Nigeria struggled, tried. Gift Monday, Asizat came in at one point. Esther Okoronkwo missed a sitter. That would have brought us back into the game, but according to Mohamed Sanusi, Dr. Mohamed Sanusi, is what God wanted, and that is how it actually ended. In fact, I will let you hear from two persons. Madugo, Justin, being the coach of the Super Falcons, he said, "Make una no vex for me. Yes, I know that I've not done well, but please, I take the blame."
That's the way the team was trying to go. We apologize and I take responsibility for that. We still have a second chance and we will do our best to see what comes out of it. And again, well, I wouldn't attribute that to the promises made by the National Sports Commission. If you'll agree with me, in all the games they played, they never created the kind of chances they created today. But it's just that the conversion was not right, and we were not precise and clinical with our finishing, and that accounted for why we couldn't score the goals from the chances that we created. It's just one of those things that happened to people.
All right, that was Justin Madugo there, as he says, please, I take the blame for it. And he still went on diplomatically to say that we created more chances than we have created in any of the games. It's just that we could not score those chances. You know, at this point, you always hear hard luck, the devil, wrong placement, wrong positioning. But this man, Justin Madugo, I want to bring it to you now, Sumto. Let me bring you into this particular one. I don't know who to blame, because I've looked at everybody's contribution to this failure. We started with the Nigerian Football Federation not providing a lot of games, preparatory games for the Super Falcons of Nigeria. Then Justin Madugo, I don't know what to say about him, because he had some terrible footballing decisions right there for the Super Falcons in that particular game yesterday, or throughout their stay at the Women's African Cup of Nations. I really cannot tell, because number one, he didn't know how to make use of his players. You could see that he had issues with the fullbacks, and over the years, over the months, even prior to this particular Women's African Cup of Nations, Justin Madugo could not find a solution to that. He has been moving Michel Alozie from right back to left back to right back to left back. And you could see that it was one of the reasons why we had so many issues in that game yesterday. He didn't know when to bring in the likes of Tony Payne into the mix. He knew very well that the Cameroonians were coming physical right from the very first half of that game. What do? Bring in players who have trickery in their legs, players who've got skills in their legs. And one of those is Esther Okoronkwo. You could see that the game lit up when Esther Okoronkwo came into the fray. Now, why keep Esther Okoronkwo off on the bench? Because what she would have done, what the instruction would have been, was go in there, commit the Cameroonians, see if you can get free kicks or get a penalty, give them some cards, and that's the way you weaken that side. I saw it right from the very first half of the game. Cameroon are known for being very physical, and they were very physical on our players. What do you do as a coach? Tell your girls to exploit their physicality, get them carded, get them giving you those free kicks, and see if you can win a penalty. The moment there is a red card, that physicality breaks open and you can now do what you want. But it's like everything was not captured by Justin Madugo. But for you, who do you blame? NFF, Madugo, the girls, the fans, we in the studio? I think everybody must take a fair share of this blame cake.
I blame Lord Lugard. I blame Lord Lugard. Giant of Africa. I mean, look at us. You see all these things you were saying about, oh, you could have done, you should have done. When there was no adequate preparation, how did the man even know what he's doing rather than doing it in the main competition or in trainings? We were talking about the Falcons, right? And we kept on saying, these girls are not well prepared for this competition. It was stark clear from the last WAFCON that this these nations in the women's side of football in Africa were catching up. It was 100% clear. You saw Morocco rise up. You saw the usual Bayana. They were not the same because others were catching up. This is Malawi's first WAFCON.
And first World Cup.
And this is their first World Cup that they qualified for. Now, FIFA gives NFF money, right, to develop football.
Yes.
And
I would have wanted to play that from Randy Waldron because I had to go back to what he said. What he said. It's everywhere right now. Randy Waldron prophesied that this will happen. He talked about the monies. He talked about ill preparation. He even talked about a particular time before the 2023 FIFA Women's World Cup where he had already prepared with the girls, just waiting to get into the World Cup, and somebody just came with a new female player and said, play her. And he was like, play who? Somebody I don't know. So maybe I also saw someone who also postulated a different school of thought, saying that the NFF backed Justin Madugo to remain there because he was the perfect puppet. And that was one of the reasons why they didn't give him preparatory games, so that his flaws will not show.
Before now, we know, and unless we've ruled out their scorecard, 3 consecutive World Cups for the under 17, no. Under 20, AFCON and World Cup, no. Super Eagles of Nigeria, they went through the playoffs to try to qualify for the World Cup. They didn't eventually qualify for the World Cup. The Super Falcons, this is their worst ever finish at the Women's Africa Cup of Nations. In fact, when we started the show one day, I said that there was a record. The Falcons, that was the first time they were conceding 3 goals ever in a Women's Africa Cup of Nations game, their first game against Malawi. They've also missed out on winning the WAFCON. Now, the FIFA Women's World Cup, they will go through the playoffs that is not even sure yet. Now, in the first place, why are we even going through the playoffs with the kind of players that we have? Look at Malawi. Look at what they've done with their own infrastructure, with their own levies that they've gotten from FIFA. Their own grassroots football, their own league, their own women's football, and you are seeing improvements. These people just have 2-star players. Just 2-star players, and this is what they are trying to do with their own team. Now they grow. From there, they see on the world stage. When they get to the world stage, they take notes and they come back. I said this previously that we're even looking at WAFCON. Why is the Super Falcons at this stage with 10 stars out of 14 editions looking at WAFCON again and qualifying for the World Cup? If it's not that mediocrity is the middle name of Nigeria, why in the first place is there the leadership of the NFF that we've seen all these track records, and apart from even journalists, some people even have the mind, and I don't even know who is the graphic designer first of all. that designed that continuity flyer for Gusau for 2026.
I don't know.
That graphic designer,
and he decided to leave wearing danchiki and now went into suits.
He's wearing suits.
He was not looking like
He's wearing suits. And you see how unserious this NFF are, right? In all of the pressing issues that is happening with football in Nigeria, what they are posting on their X account is we did not say we are not supporting it. Is that your business? What concerns you with that one? Is that even your business right now? We are not supporting Gianni Infantino despite multiple reports. Multiple reports from who?
The house is on fire.
What it concern us with that one?
The house is on fire.
That's none of our business. We are trying to see how, in the first place, it's not even growth anymore. Let's not even talk about growth. This is decline. Let's not try to grow the football again because we are declining. So let us save it. Because from the start, we've seen it rub off on the age grade competitions. Goodness gracious, Victor Osimhen is one of the best players in world football right now. But who would have known him if he didn't shine in the under-17 World Cup?
Yes.
Now we had age grade teams who were doing so well on the under-17 stage. They could grow to under-20, move to under-23, move to the senior national team. But then we have failed to look at an under-17 World Cup. I've won how many times? 5 times.
5 times.
And we are failing drastically. Yeah, on the world stage, we used to be feared at under-17 level.
Yeah.
Now, because we could be feared at under-17 level, you cannot even understand in your thick skull of yours that when you are focusing on the under-17, these guys have a leverage to grow. So you can put someone in charge. Let us understand how the growth and the map out of the under-17 and under-20 teams can push up.
I think
so
one of these days we are going to sit down and look clearly at who they put in charge
now,
because we've had problems, we've had speculations with those that are in charge. Abdul Meikaba,
we had
person. Manu Gaba at some point.
My God,
how many years?
Who should we blame? We are blaming the NFF. We are blaming the NFF. Justin Madugu say he takes. Nami go take responsibility before. Nami be coach. You take the responsibility. I might want to take your responsibility before. You take the. You take responsibility. And in a same country, Maldini has resigned.
Yes,
as the Italian Federation president, alongside with his man.
Is it sporting director? Maldini?
He's sporting director now. And then they actually said Pep was close to taking the Italian job. They had already started discussing how the Italian setup is, but he said no, that let him leave it. And when they started noticing some touch and mago from higher bodies that the way they want to run the Italian football, they resigned straight up.
Yeah.
But when I say mediocrity is the middle name of Nigeria, later some people will come and vex, and Victor Osimhen is angry for a 1-1 draw. Mediocrity is our middle name now. Somebody is angry when they say I should be leaving his teammates on the field. You play 1-1, you go to pray for center of the field. That's what you're going to do. You are praying in the center of the field, and then somebody stormed off because mediocrity. Now that guy who stormed off is a back-to-back champion in Turkey. He's one of the highest paid players in Turkey. Why? Because he refused to be mediocre like the rest. But here, in the same country where we missed out on qualifying for the World Cup, when we went to the AFCON, it was to win it or leave it.
All right.
But we went there, we took golden bronze. Third place, mediocrity again. We settle for mediocrity again at WAFCON. No preparation. We'll go there. So, we know how to win WAFCON.
They once said that teams were afraid of playing the Super Falcons, and these same teams that were afraid of beating the Super Falcons
teams
twice.
Are afraid of, did Malawi beat the Super Falcons.
Cameroon beats the Super Falcons.
They did not see it in
if
last
you're not
WAFCON.
Careful, South Africa will beat them next week Thursday.
And you're looking at how they are running. My gracious mercy! You are looking at how they are running this football. Football that is a multi-million-dollar bill. And when they pay them, these levies from FIFA, right? They pay them in dollars.
$960,000 according to Randy Waldron. I don't know if I should play that.
Play everybody. Play
All right.
After the table.
Okay, this is Randy Waldron right here.
Be quiet anymore. I'm going to let people know. Because the other side of this is, I have a real close contact here in the U.S. that is very connected and on some of the boards at FIFA. This person told me that in October, every country was given $960,000 from FIFA.
All right, $960,000 from FIFA coming into the Nigerian Football Federation. And what did we do with it? I don't know. What next for the Super Falcons of Nigeria? Let's leave our ranting.
Osas, please. See, I won't see my mama the fact that she even gave birth to me too, I blame her. In Nigeria, I blame her too. Because see, if this video now, I will go and tag Ibrahim Gusau and the NFF. You people have not tried
at all.
And in a very good country, if people are good to yourselves, I don't even want to say sit up because there's chances resign. But the wicked thing why I also blame my mother too is that they will not resign. That's the thing. Because in this country where I am, they will not resign. And me, I know I'm wasting saliva here, right? I know I'm wasting saliva and I'm shouting. So me, let me just do this video and go and get numbers on social media because I will shout and shout. Nothing will change. Let him go on. You understand? Go on with your mediocre living, with your mediocre assignments. Go to your office, sit in your glass house, enjoy your AC, chop your money, allow us rant, recycle it again, and let us crash out of the quarterfinal again. Let us not go to the World Cup. See, if make I know use this one now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me take you through what we are to expect for or from the Super Falcons as we move ahead. It's going to be a huge one, but before I take you through that, General Secretary of the Nigerian Football Federation, Mohamed Sanusi, says the Super Falcons' defeat to Cameroon was painful, but the team must now focus on the Women's African Cup of Nations 2026 playoff and securing a World Cup ticket from the back.
Much that the feeling is not good. No Nigerian would be happy that we did not qualify outrightly. But you also know that any team that is playing Nigeria 10 times African champion will come out as if they are playing in the World Cup final. We are very much aware of that. But I've always been saying that, football is science, but more difficult than science. Because in science, when you add 1 plus 1, it gives you 2. When you have 2 hydrogen and oxygen, it gives you water. But in football, you can do all your calculations and it will give you either positive or negative. That is what football has done to us. You see that the girls have given on their best. They played very well, but the goal did not come. And so we have to look forward to what is going to happen. That is the playoffs, and make sure that by the grace of God we qualify.
See, that's where the problem is. We have administrators that are supposed to be key figureheads in other areas. You heard him. Hydrogen plus oxygen will give you water. Positive plus negative will give you a spark. And we're bringing it into football. Ovie Wallace, let me hear you rant.
You know, I'm a pacifist.
Okay.
I'm a pacifist. Unlike the other guys in the studio that the guys have said it, some have said it, Benjamin have said it, Nigerian football is tumbling down, and what's the next step? Is for the guys in the gas house to leave, and every time we come here, every time we rant, every time we discuss, every time we are going at them, and it doesn't seem to change. And what vexes me is that they know that they are the cause, they know they are the problem, and they think that Nigerians are stupid. That's what vexes me. They think that Nigerians are stupid, that we don't know what's going on.
All right.
We come out, we've seen, and it's been going from Pinnick era to now Gusa era, and the rest, the corruption has been building up, it has been piling up, and all. And now, so to say, they're coming out with Infantino. With the concerns with Infantino, our football is crumbling down. Infantino is there, has his own problem. Also, our problem is even worse than Infantino.
All right.
So, what's the next step? The next step is for Gusau to resign, but we know he's not going to do that. The FAs of all the geopolitical zones have already come out, the state FAs have already come out, come and back this man.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for Ovie Wallace, he feels that the next step is resignation.
That's why I say I blame myself to be in Nigeria too, because this thing even boils down to even the basic living of Nigeria, even the political side too. Even oh my God.
I understand your pains. You just have to be calming down. For Ovie Wallace, he says that the next step is resignation. But for me here, the next step is where would the Super Falcons of Nigeria be? Before I come back to you,
if we can even protest.
Yeah, don't use my platform to I off your mic, honorable. Honorable, I put off your mic. Well, let's look at where the Super Falcons and how the Super Falcons can make their way to the FIFA 2027 World Cup in Brazil. So for the Super Falcons, they would be joined by 3 other losing quarterfinalists. That's South Africa, Ghana, and Cote d'Ivoire in the continental playoffs. So victory over Bayana, the way it stands right now, Nigeria would play the Bayana of South Africa, while Cote d'Ivoire will play Ghana on this other side. So a victory over Bayana will see Nigeria pick up one of the two continental playoff tickets. That's not where it ends. The two qualifying teams from the playoffs, that's from CAF, would advance to the global playoff tournament, which is in two phases to battle for the final remaining spots. Now, this is the way it goes. The first phase of the playoff tournament will take place in November and December 2026 at a centralized venue featuring 6 teams ranked based on the latest FIFA Coca-Cola Women's World Ranking prior to the playoff draws. There will be 2 teams from the AFC, that is the Asian Football Federation. We also have 2 teams from CAF. That's the ones that if Nigeria beats South Africa, they'll be there. And maybe if Cote d'Ivoire beats Ghana, I don't know why I'm saying Cote d'Ivoire should beat Ghana, but maybe it's just the Jollof rivalry. But if Cote d'Ivoire beats Ghana, then it's going to be Nigeria and Cote d'Ivoire representing CAF in this particular first phase of the playoff. Then one team from CONMEBOL. CONMEBOL is the Southern American countries, the Brazil, Argentina, Colombia, Peru, Chile, and all the rest. So one from there, then you have one from the OFC, which is the Oceania Football Confederation. Then using a format which will be confirmed by a later date, 2 teams will qualify for the final playoff phase. Then the final playoff phase will be played in a centralized location in February 2027, where 2 qualifiers from the first phase will be joined by 2 teams from CONCACAF, that's the Northern American side of things, then 1 team from CONMEBOL and 1 team from UEFA, which is Europe. These 6 teams will be drawn into 3 parts with a direct knockout match to determine the final 3 teams that will qualify for the FIFA Women's World Cup in 2027. So if we qualify by beating South Africa, we go into the first phase of the global playoffs, which will have 6 teams. Out of those 6 teams, 2 will come out. If we are part of those 2 teams that will come out from that first phase, we'll go into the second phase, where we'll be joined by 4 others. So that's 6 in total. Then everybody will be paired amongst themselves. Then whoever wins becomes the last 3 that will qualify for the women's African, did I say African? The women's FIFA World Cup 2027 right there in Brazil. We'll stop talking here. We'll go to the phone line right now to take your thoughts. We want to hear you rant about what you feel about Nigerian football. Today we're not going to talk about football from the global scene. We just dedicate it to Nigerian football. So we want to hear you rant about what you feel concerning Nigerian football. Nigerian Football Federation, what they have done to the Super Falcons, making it difficult for them to qualify for the FIFA 2027 Women's World Cup. The Super Eagles did not go. The Super Falcons also may not go if they cannot go through the playoffs. So let's get your thoughts right here on the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio, as the phone line is open right now for you to air in or drop your thoughts according to what we have been saying. Now, we've got some messages here from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. By the way, for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, the numbers are 0701-933-9962. So I'll just take some calls before I read out the WhatsApp messages. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Welcome, Barry Digiadam.
Thank you very much. I greet everybody in our studio.
We greet you too.
My name is Barry Digiadam, the radio governor. In Canada, Barry Digiadam, the radio governor.
Mm-hmm.
The voice note that you guys played, the guy that was calculating, is it hydrogen and blah, blah,
That's
blah.
Dr. Mohamed Sanusi.
What's him being?
He's the General Secretary, Nigerian Football Federation.
He don't talk chemistry together. He don't need he's supposed to. They give us the formula of water and the rest. Well, these people, they are joking with our football.
All right.
These people, they are really joking with our football. So let them leave their beg.
All right.
Let people take over. Imagine the Super Eagles didn't qualify for World Cup. Now I'm Super Falcons. Don't be qualified. Beat Cup to qualify. Now that route, one come follow qualify. That hard route, now one come follow. Haba. Our football in this is nothing to write home about. Oh, thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for dropping by there, Barry Giadam. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701-933-9962. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
For me, let me start from Metaba.
Abdul
I remember
Meikaba.
when he was coaching, I think Wiki Tori. I was very close to him from my friend.
All right.
You know, then when they came to play at the Dolphin Dapa, he both said that if officiating will be good in Nigeria League, I don't think any coach can win him. I say it's not by talking. You know that Metaba have not won one league now, apart from that so far by one with the Upper United. So I don't know what is the problem. You know, I don't know what the problem is. Then come to FIFA Falcon. Yes, I'm blaming NFF.
All right.
But you see that yesterday match, in as much as they did not prepare, the girls get their own that yesterday.
All right.
Maybe hard luck. But the only player that I blame that yesterday was Amarachi Okonkwo.
Esther Okoronkwo, you mean?
I blame him. The reason I blame her is you are the danger 9 minutes already. You have that golden chance. Assistant Osella was
open. Yeah, quite all right. Quite all right. Quite true.
Why not just give her the ball to put inside the net? He decided to score by yourself. At the end of the day, the whole team now will knock out. Have you been allowed assistant to put ball to have to just see the ball? The coach will not tell you to do that one. The NFF will not also tell you to do that one. I don't know what the NFF. I don't know what to talk about themselves because if these people will stay by front, we will stone them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky. You see, Super Falcons have a long way to go to qualify for the World Cup.
All right.
I will tell you, my brother, maybe because I'm listening to you now. Yes, very long one. My brother, if you don't qualify for the World Cup, I will tell you.
Okay.
Super Falcons, when I know before, not the Super Falcons this time. I'm telling you, my brother. If they qualify for the World Cup, my brother, good one for them. I wish them good luck, my brother. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky, for your thoughts there. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, I know the guys.
Welcome, Kabulu Bari.
Yeah. They don't do it, though. They don't do it. Go so with the family. Be waiting that man. He call himself barrister. Be waiting.
Dr. Mohammed Sanusi.
They carry big title like this. They ask his name when nothing they come out. Then they carry big title. They ask. Then they insult us for this country. We will just carry doctor, prophet. Then we will suffer for inside football. Waiting doctor they go find inside football. Or waiting lawyer they go find inside football. Now all those kind of things they make with the day inside for this country and be that. So Madugu they say in they collect the place. Now me when you want to give the place, I think they don't know I know they happy with any of them. All of them where they manage Nigeria football. Because when I was growing up, all my mind was that I would become a footballer.
All right.
Based on where I come from, I couldn't be a footballer. Then the people who even get a chance to go there, they don't feel good them well. It pain me. It pain me because they waiting for me. I pray they don't enter. I pray make them not succeed.
Okay.
And one, yes, I pray we know.
Okay.
Make in fact South Africa when another like to pick us.
Okay.
So that make all of us make we sit down for us.
All right.
Then as Guso, I think they I shame not the catcher. We no one resign. Make him get there.
Okay.
Make him there. Come on.
All right.
I fire for this Nigeria football.
Okay. Thank you so much, Kabulu Bari, for dropping by. I know a lot of persons are not happy with what they're seeing right now when it has to do with Nigerian football. We've got this one here from the WhatsApp platform. It says, football died when Amaju Pinnick became NFF president in 2015. We know how he was brought on board. Before him, Aminu Makari did a fantastic job in which local players won Nations Cup, and we were doing well in age grade competitions. The likes of Ndidi are still playing thanks to him. NS from Woji. NS, thank you so much for your message there. This other one here says the problem is just some to please. Ice water. Nigerian football is finished. Solomon from Ozoba. Thank you so much, Solomon, for your thoughts there. This other one here says, it's pretty long. Good afternoon to everybody in the studio. My name is Louis, texting in from Rukwaku. Nigerian Super Falcons eliminated from the 2026 Women's African Cup of Nations following a 1-0 defeat against Cameroon. I'm not really surprised if a debutant like Malawi could beat Nigeria, a defending champion. I know that we won't go far. In the second half, we dominated, yet nothing to show for it. The girls appear too heavy. The Cameroonian team were very athletic. They deserved the win, and for the first time in history, that one stings differently. Not because we lost, but because we expected more. These girls have carried our pride on their shoulders for years. Today, they failed, but champions don't stay down. We go again harder. Thank you so much for that one there. Let's see if we've got some SMSs from here. Time is no longer our friend. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we've got lots of them here. This one says Gusau and Madugo ought to have resigned yesterday at Morocco after that loss. Corruption have destroyed every sector in this country. Mr. Dennis there with his thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, so unfortunate. This is where we draw the curtain on the show this beautiful afternoon. We still have some messages, but I'm so sorry I couldn't take those messages. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for being there. Thank you for joining us from the feedback platform. Thank you to the guys who did this with me. Do remember, we'll be back here tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, and also 3 to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live. It's going to be the Niger special edition of the show. So we'll talk more about what we have seen so far from Nigerian teams. My name is Remain Sotasin Hewitt, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM and have a wonderful day ahead. Queen Chima is standing next here to me to bring to you the news update.
So worry. Why you so worry? Fellow Nigerians, I don't go let you down. Why you so worry? I'm gonna be well. Why you so worry? Why you so worry? Fellow Nigerians, I don't go let you down. I make it, hallelujah, hallelujah,
Radio 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom has refuted claims that he's lobbying to become Director General of the All Progressives Congress Presidential Campaign Council ahead of the 2027 elections. Reports had listed Wike among APC chieftains and government officials allegedly lobbying for being considered for the position of Director General of the party's Presidential Campaign Council. But the statement issued on Monday by his Senior Special Assistant on Public Communications and Social Media, Lere Olayinko, Wike described the report as false, stressing that he had not discussed the leadership or membership of the Presidential Campaign Council with anyone. Wike said upon his return, his focus would remain on delivering the administration's mandate on the President Tinubu's Renewed Hope agenda. He further reaffirmed his support for President Tinubu's re-election bid, maintaining that he does not need a formal position in the campaign council to help secure victory for the president. The National Association of Nigerian Student NANS has declared that it is considering making payment of its 200 naira annual dues a requirement for National Youth Service Corps NYC mobilization. In a statement, NAN's President Akinteye Babatunde said the association plans to work with the NYC, so students may need to show proof of payment before going to camp, stressing that the 200 naira fee is small and not meant to add pressure on students. Babatunde explained that NANS wants to collect dues directly from students instead of relying on school management, and SUGs claiming that 80 to 90% of SUGs no longer control their dues, with institutions often releasing only part of the money. According to him, he he has weakened NANS financially and limited its ability to intervene in students' issues like emergencies, complaints, and advocacy. The NANS president said the new system would make the association financially independent and able to challenge government agencies without depending on politicians. He added that NANS will amend its laws and partner with relevant agencies to enable direct payments, noting that NYC would still need to formally approve any new mobilization requirement before it takes effect. The National Agency for the Prohibition of Trafficking in Persons, NAPTIP, says it has secured more than 20 convictions for sexual and gender-based violence offences and rescued over 3,000 victims so far this year. In an interview, the head of press and public relations unit of NAPTIP, Vincent Adekoye, said 3 of the convictions resulted in life imprisonment, with most of the cases involving rape. According to him, NAPTIP has expanded its response by strengthening collaboration with the Nigeria Police Force, Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, and relevant ministries, departments, and agencies. Adekoye warned perpetrators to desist from crimes, noting that offenders could be prosecuted under laws including the Violence Against Persons Prohibition Act and the Cybercrimes Prohibition, Prevention, and so on Amendment Act. He urged media personnel to investigate the underlying factors driving sexual and gender-based violence rather than focusing only on individual cases. On the foreign scene, Madagascar's High Constitutional Court has upheld a law allowing the state to reclaim certain lands still registered in the names of foreign settlers from the colonial era. The court ruled law number 2026-007 complies with the country's constitution, clearing the way for the government to take ownership of affected properties. Under the legislation, land that was still registered in a foreign name on that date and was never subsequently transferred to Malagasy owner will automatically become state property. The Constitutional Court says the measure is aimed at completing the transfer of colonial era land registered in foreign names, restoring what it described as the rights of the Malagasy people and strengthening state control over strategic property. Madagascar's National Assembly approved the legislation, subsequently referring it to the Constitutional Court for review. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, read.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sam Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, they're plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no need to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Every Join Jamba Jantis, solve mathematics. We need our continent. So, Oyibo say, about mass, we go use to solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, oh,
The time is 8 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on a premium talk station today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. My name is Queen Chima. I shall give you insights into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field. And on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. In the headlines, Niger Delta activist calls for diversification of political investments to tackle unemployment. Former IYC president says Fubara Wike crisis is PDP dispute, not Ijo affair. NRS boss dismisses concern over alleged lavish lifestyles of public officials. A Niger Delta-based social commentator and activist, Pat Kuro Obiene, has described as lack of visions and innovative leaders the trends of politicians investing more on hospitality industry, particularly hotel, than other industries in the country. Korobiene, in an interview with Today FM's Uchende Jo, attributed what he termed artificial poverty, unemployment, and socio-economic challenges being faced by the lack of investment in industries such as the blue economy, oil and gas, amongst others. Korobiene, who is the National Executive Director of Foundation for Patriotic Citizens and Sustainable Development, are referencing the level of development that is recorded in every local government in India. The country that was known as the poorest country said politicians can exploit the opportunities in oil and gas to create more opportunities. He urged Nigerian politicians, especially those from River State, to take advantage of the natural economic positions such as oil and gas, blue economy, agricultural endowment to divert from what he described as copy and paste style of investment.
Lack of vision. And secondly, we don't have innovative leaders. That largely explains the artificial poverty and difficult socioeconomic conditions we are suffering, hence the lack of industries and unemployment. Every local government, you find 1,000 industries in a local government in India. So that tells you a people who are focused on leaders who are innovative and visionary. So here in River State, if you have politicians, over 80% of investments into hotels, it just tells you a thing of a copy and paste kind of economic mentality. Whereas we have a huge market. One element of the growing economy is population and competitive advantage. So if you have oil and gas, activities, you have the blue economy, you have the blue economy, you have arable land for agriculture. It will take a visionary leader who understands, who can see, who can visualize that in the face of this comparative advantage and existing natural economic positions.
Pat Korobiani also claimed that the reason why politicians invest more in hotels is because it's a place where they can carry out illegal transactions, including illicit drugs and rigging of elections.
The idea of even the hotel is unsustainable because the average rivers man don't even have this industry skill to sustain such business. But why they do that is part of the fear they express. They see it as a quick way. They house their cronies, those who help them to siphon money. They use the hotel rooms to camp them, to promote illicit transactions. Because of course, as the owners of those hotels, they manage the security system of the hotel. So everybody gain access to some of those characters that will stay there for as long as some stay there for 6 months, they go in and come back. It's to prosecute a whole lot of assist them. If it is election, they use the hotels.
What should governments do to encourage politicians and other wealthy Nigerians to invest in productive industries? And for River State in particular, Which sector do you think offers the greatest opportunity for investment and job creation? Oil and gas, agriculture, the blue economy, or tourism? We'll speak to Chindo Joe, who's here in the studio. Good evening, Chindo Joe. How are you doing?
We're doing fine. Queen,
yes.
Should I say I'm okay? I'm doing fine.
You're
I'm doing
fine.
fine.
I think
fine.
you've had a long day. Your head's just all over the place. It's Monday. I understand. There's so much to wrap your hands and your head around.
You can sit down herself. She's enjoying herself.
Dawn is enjoying. Well, talking about politicians and investment, right? It's popularly said, people say government or people in power, public offices, should just concentrate on public service than investing in businesses. You think otherwise? This whole call for politicians to invest, direct investment in businesses, very worthy call.
There's no way you will say a politician should just concentrate on public servants, public service. I will suggest otherwise. If you're a politician, despite that, why we are now calling on them to diversify from investing in a hotel to other the bigger hospitality, because we understand that politics has become a lucrative job.
Okay.
They have made us to understand that there's money in it. So if you are having the money, don't only invest in hospitality industry. You otherwise would have compared how much they take as their salary.
Yeah.
As their salary, and then we'll compare what that money can do. Because we know that a lot of them invest in some of the things that some of us know. And it's like you're just targeting a particular, that's why they call it is coming. If not, concentrating on governance first should have been the best thing, so that you will not use the opportunity to siphon the public fund.
Okay.
But now that, despite how you play around it, they must do it. The core is don't only invest here. Look at this. The man I interviewed was giving reference to a particular pipe that is being laid to channel a waste from Bonny, LNG, to somewhere in Bayelsa or so. Now politicians can that particular waste can be converted to gas, cooking gas. Politicians can invest in that, and you can imagine when you invest in such thing, liars with LNG. Let them tell you how much it will take you to get the machine that can convert this. How many persons you will employ? If you build a hotel, how many persons will you employ in a hotel? And how many persons you will employ in such industry? That's oil and gas now. The blue economy, agriculture. You also mentioned agriculture. So you understand that a hotel, you have a limited number of employees that you have than when you have other industries by this politician. And the second point that he gave there, I think some of the reports we hear that they go to this hotel to do this, go to this hotel to do this. Hotel is fine. And if some of us will understand actually what is hotel, hotel is away from your home, which means what you do at home is exactly what you should do in a hotel. But now, the reverse has been the case most times.
You know, there are different forms of investment and investors. Sometimes people have invested in a lot of sectors or in businesses that you're not aware of.
Of course.
And depending on whatever position they are seated in that investment, some of them are just salient, silent, and others are running while they even have, a chunk of the share and all. So you don't think that some politicians have quite some investment, but would never always come out publicly to talk about this. Even the hospitality we hear about, you just say, oh, this hotel belongs to this person, this one belongs to this particular politician. Just people peddling all of this. While, yes, investigations may go into it, and it's true, shouldn't we be fighting better for a state, we'll be talking about River State or a country where let politics be politics. And even if there's some sort of partnership, it should be private partnership with the government or politicians who are actively serving. And then let private individuals or individuals do businesses and run business. Let government focus on making the policies and making the business space lucrative and conducive for business people.
Queen, I will tell you that the biggest man you think that is not in politics is indirectly in politics.
Okay.
So a human being, they say, is a political animal. No, nobody, even if you search your heart now, if I search your heart, like as I'm searching your heart now.
Are you? What are you doing to my heart?
No, I'm doing to your heart that
I'm noticing something.
There is one politician that you like.
Okay.
There's one politician you like in River State or in Nigeria. So that has made you a politician. You understand? You may not carry your PVC to go and vote for. So the whole of these big men you are hearing that should focus on the business and those politicians that, fine. I agree with you that if you are in public service, remain in public service.
Yeah.
But then, if you are remaining in public service, how sincere this group has called all the presidential aspirants to declare their assets.
Yeah.
How many of them will sincerely declare their assets? We hear some of them own marine this, why they are in office. We are in these states when we have a sitting governor owning a construction company. Most of the contracts you see, they do franchise. You carry one other construction company, project is the one, but it is a private company doing the whole of the work. You understand? It do happen. But why this one is become a subject of discussion is because it's something that has been declared open. It's something that you can no longer hide. You can hide the other industry. I learned that in one of the prominent businessmen in Nigeria, that most politicians invest in his business under private partnership system. They invest, which means they have their share, they have whatever. That is good. But this one has become a subject of discussion. And if you count 80% of the hotel in River State is owned by politicians.
Oh, wow.
So that is why they are encouraging. Do you know that there's a man that has one industry? What they do there is to produce shoe.
Okay.
They produce shoe. They produce coverall, company coverall. I went there one day. I sat in front of the gate, opposite the gate. When it was close hour, I saw hundreds of individuals coming. There are some employed to put tag.
Okay.
On the clothes, they put tag. The other ones are coupling. This one different. I have hundreds of persons. One of politicians investing in such thing.
All right. So for River State in particular, what sector do you think offers the greatest opportunity for investment and job creation? Oil and gas, agriculture, the blue economy, or tourism?
When I met you was a governor, I met you opened the eyes of a lot of persons that apart from oil and gas, agriculture can employ thousands of Nigerians. We have record of how many persons that was working in some guy farm, Ubima, Buguma fish farm, people that were working there. Then those who work in office, how many of them? So you cannot see only agriculture can. So blue economy too can also boost in River State. Not that tourism cannot work here.
Yeah.
It can because we have the site. It can, but agriculture can also work. We have a good atmosphere here. We have land. As much as we have farm, we have water. We also have land that can accommodate that. So for River State, it's not only hotel. We shouldn't kill ourselves in hotel. Agriculture should, while we are investing in oil and gas, agriculture should also come in.
Okay.
And then blue economy.
All right, let's get your thoughts. It's the platform this evening, Monday, the 10th of August 2026. For River State in particular, what sector do you think offers the greatest opportunity for investment and job creation? Oil and gas, agriculture, the blue economy, or tourism? 0810-9510951 for calls, text, or WhatsApp messages. 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the platform.
Hey! Hello, today, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This is Dakuku from Apok Kitchen.
All right, Akuku, welcome.
So what I can tell you, my sister, you with the somebody you and him dispute, he's making a nice import for people. You know what can be able to give us employment today is agriculture. When Amechi was in power, he made a lot of things. In Ozuzo, Ikwere side, you see that most of the raisin farm was back. After that, nothing again in this state. This agriculture can give a lot of employment. They are saying when you go to Saga farm from Ogoni and fish pond in other places, which he made it possible for those to be employed, so that they cannot be able to have a lack of job. But today, all this was being stripped away by previous government, by ACT minister and other ones. Are you hearing me? So let me stop here. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810-9510951. You're looking at several sectors and investment call, whether a politician is still serving or not, if they can channel these monies into other sectors than, as this report states, than the hospitality sector. You're looking at oil and gas, you're looking at agriculture, the blue economy, or tourism. What sector would you say offers the greatest opportunity for investment and job creation? Welcome to the platform.
Good evening, madam.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Nekupe.
All right, go on with your thoughts, please.
Okay, I want to talk about your case that we see a studio so that I'm a fish farm in Asai. So the people they bring in Asai, how many people that they employ fish farm? They employ more than 20 people. That one job, to bring a job that can employ more than 20 people, that one job, they bring the fish farm with business partner. So white people are doing business. We will do the fish and come and give the fish to supply you. That business.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes,
What did
welcome. It's Queen. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Queen.
Yes.
Thank you. Good afternoon. This is Nerea, the
Welcome.
Africa woman.
Welcome.
Well, look at River State. I will choose agriculture and tourism. Now, if you look at livestock farming, oh my goodness, fish farming and then seafood. Even in this state, River State, we can even produce rice. Because with the kind of technology that is available now to the world, you can produce most likely anything anywhere. So agriculture all can thrive here. Then look at tourism. Look at all the waterways. Or go to Marine Base, go to Brass, go to Bayelsa, go to Calabar area. We can turn all those places into beach. Have you gone lately to our waterways? What you see is garbage. Piles and piles of garbage. They can take all those places, make those places look like beach. You see people who want to come from everywhere.
Are you there?
Because of tourism, we can thrive excellently in this state and agriculture. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Welcome.
Good evening, Chima, right?
Yes, Queen. Good evening.
Comrade Kabari, coming from Baluki in Ghana.
Please go on to your thought. Yes.
Chima. You see, in today Nigeria, depends, rely for a way survivor by the policy of Nigerian government and you will die by. Entrepreneurship runs the day, whether we like it or not. Entrepreneurship. Even institutions such as the University of University are in entrepreneurship. They do business. Are you with me? So they can as well do business if they don't have one. So asking me, the question is what is even lacking in River State. See, River people, I wouldn't say they are not industrious, but they are not, any areas that is so clear that in this state, have you heard of Ariara? Have you heard of Ariara? You know that you know that you cannot have a market like Ariaria in River State. You don't. You know that all you need can look like. You know that you go from a Bayelsa. Yes. You go from Bayelsa to Onitsha. So,
All right then.
Summarily, my dear. Summarily, see, we have a problem. We have a big problem.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Yes, Quinn. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Kingsley, calling from Obogoro.
Welcome, Kingsley. Go on, please.
Thank you. The best sector to invest in, to me, is agriculture, one. Second is tourism. If state or an individual has to invest in those two sectors, my dear sister, I tell you, it will employ a lot of people here in River State. And if you boost the economy of the state,
all right,
let's go for agriculture, for instance. Here we have a very good land to even do rice farming, but we are not making good use of. We are not even using them at all. Then look at, we have a very fine waterways and all of that we can do a good. Just in fact, those two what is it called? Pardon my discipline. If we're able to make good use of those two sectors, my dear sister, I tell you,
okay,
if our River State will be the best state in Nigeria, if not in Africa.
All right. Thank you. Agriculture, the blue economy, and tourism, most of you say. Let's get to the next story where former president of the Ijaw Youth Council, IYC Worldwide, Udengs Eradiri, says that the political crisis between former River State Governor Siminala Yufubara and the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, was a dispute within the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and had nothing to do with the Ijaw ethnic nationality. Eradiri stated this in Port Harcourt, saying he had taken the same position during the crisis but was criticized by some Ijaw leaders whom he accused of attempting to gain political advantage from the dispute. He commended Fubara for returning to his political camp, saying the crisis created divisions whose consequences could take a long time to resolve. Eradiri also rejected claims that Fubara's emergence as governor represented a collective decision by the Ijaw people. Do you think ethnic groups should stay out of political disputes involving individual politicians? And do you believe some ethnic leaders may have used the political crisis to advance their personal or political interests? Everything that's happened in River State from the inception, I mean, from 2023, late 2023 up until 2026, up until even early this year, with several groups, elder statesmen, stakeholders, political groups wading into the matter. Some had said all of those yielded to no result. And this is a take by Udengs Eradiri and every other take that everyone has taken, especially political groups or even ethnic groups. Right. What interests do they have? And do you think that maybe ethnic leaders should just stay away from political crisis and not using it to advance their personal or political interests? Is that what they are doing? And do you think ethnic groups should stay out of political disputes involving individual politicians? Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Good
Please,
evening.
Honorable. So please.
Welcome.
Yeah. You know, the problem we have in this country, especially in Port Harcourt, we don't have people that can talk truth in their life. And this kind of people, I wonder, is these people the people you want me to address as my leader? And at times, it is just even I hear them, honorable this, honorable that. How can you say such a thing? What interest do FCT minister have in APC? Is he an APC member? What interest? Is there no FCT minister who told us that this is the black son who is well pleased that anything that is exception? What brings problem between FCT and the today? Did the FCT minister tell us this is the reason why they are dragging? Let this man, all these political jobbers, all of them are the problem. Leave them alone. These people, the one that is saying this is not because of ethnic this and that. I don't like when people start speaking from both sides of their mouth. I cannot accept this as my leader. They are political jobbers making the resources of Rivers people. Don't see them as their leader. Anybody tell you that this person is not a nice person. He's not a nice person. This person that is telling you this thing.
All right, then. Welcome to the platform.
Lady Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes.
Robin Maja, the farmer.
Welcome.
I totally disagree with you there, Radhe. How can you make such a statement that is PDP crisis? Okay, the PDP crisis is PDP owner of Rivers State. Can you answer that question? Is PDP the owner of Rivers State? At the end of Rivers State does not belong to any of those political parties. It belongs to all of us. So when I'm a member of Party A or Party B, it don't give you the right to sit over my resources and control the resources anyhow you like. In Rivers State, don't we have the judge in Rivers State? Do you not hear when the everything minister said it does not matter, the judges are inconsequential in Rivers State? What is he talking about? That an everything nation can produce a governor for 15 years and want to produce again for another 8 years, and he's telling that is right? In an environment of art where the Constitution guarantees that we should all participate in the process of governance, and he's saying it's correct. Today we have what? Labour coalition. How many political parties that is the FCT minister controlling? Is this about PDP now? No, now. Thank you.
Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Welcome to the platform.
Yes, thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Well,
What's your name again?
Disappointed in the leader that made that statement. Look, you asked a question, and I must say, as a matter of fact and importance, that you see both ethnic and religious, even civil society interests should be, in fact, should be included in politics. They are all inculcated together. Everything is built together. You cannot take away. Is it not Rivers people that are in those places? So you will take away the job. You want to remove the job. You want to remove. Then what remains? So politics is about the people, and the people are in those ethnic and religious and civil society.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
I want to FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Yes, my name is Queen. What's your name?
God bless you. Good evening. Innocent is my.
Innocent, welcome.
There's nothing like crisis in PDP that caused the crisis between Fubara and Nyesom Wiki. As at the time this crisis started, there was no crisis in PDP. As a matter of fact, Fubara was the vice chairman, PDP's Governors Forum. Are you aware? Go and check. The only problem Fubara and Wiki had is the control of Rivers State's resources. There is nothing more. And it's not so Fubara did not emerge through Ijo platform. Yes, it was Wike who single-handedly threw his weight behind the Governor Fubara. Are you hearing me now? So what that is about now, that one is right. It's not that Ijo people nominated Fubara. No, that one is wrong. It is Wike saying, well, it's not that this is Ijo chance.
All right, then.
He brought him because he know that this one can be like a placeholder for him.
All right. Welcome to the platform. Are you there? Welcome to the platform.
Yes, hello.
I can hear you. Go on, please. Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Sunday, call from Takotia.
Welcome, Sunday.
Please, Quintima, can Wike, being my former governor, allow Odili to match his leg like this? They just sharing formula. That is the major problem. As a River State here, I know what's going on. And the only thing that is stepping both of them is just some Ikwere people support what the Riverland area has been the just. That's the only thing. So anyhow, they should chop the money. But they cannot use the money to sew clothes like material. Thank you.
All right, let's get to the next story. The executive chairman of the Nigeria Revenue Service, Zach Adedeji, has dismissed concerns over the alleged lavish lifestyles of public officials. Adedeji said President Bola Tinubu does not live extravagantly despite his position. He stated this during an interview yesterday where he was questioned about the lifestyles of political office holders amid the economic challenges confronting Nigerians. The discussion comes amid public debate over government spending and the lifestyles of political leaders, particularly as Nigerians continue to contend with rising living costs and economic pressures. Responding to questions about the president's movement and reported use of luxury vehicles, Adedeji claimed that Tinubu usually walks from his residence to his office and only uses a vehicle when traveling to the airport. He also said the president eats only once daily and had not traveled outside Nigeria in the past 3 months. Do you think the president's personal lifestyle is relevant when assessing the performance of his government? What are your thoughts? Do you think that the president's personal lifestyle is relevant when assessing the performance of his government? 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. You can equally send text messages to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Quinchima.
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
I'm from the callback. How much do you think my president used to spend for a trip for be going here and there? Unless maybe he's using your own fund, your money. Perhaps that they have their own money. They are not after our money. Thank you.
Welcome to the platform. Are you there? Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon. Good evening, rather.
Hello. Good evening. The NRS boss. You can only tell that to the set of foods. Maybe they are the ones. Last month, the report came. The result that Tinubu spent about even 44 million. Then less of 1.something billion within either the space of 2 months. So defending Mr. President politicians, where the masses are suffering. The fire when even when blew, it blew to between even to the wicked people, even to the good people. The Nigerians are watching them, their political lifestyle and their leadership lifestyle. They are not living extravagant life. It is the masses that are living extravagant life. They are borrowing, they're increasing taxation, they're ruthless subsidy. Where is the money? Where is the proceeds?
So you can judge his personal lifestyle with
even the local government is taking down to the local government chairman, even the councillors. Are they doing anything over the is it the freedom of financial freedom due to the local government chairman? People at the grassroots are crying. They are not seeing any visible benefit of democracy by the local government chairman over the local government autonomy. They should be very careful. When they...
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah. This honorable priest also. At this my age now, when somebody is lying, unless I don't want to confront you immediately, even if you are my elder, or you are my uncle, if you are lying to me, if I know very well that this land not belongs to us, you are lying to me. I'll tell you, uncle, please keep quiet. You are lying. You know that everybody knows that this man is telling us lies. How can he be telling us that Mr. President are living a lifestyle of a house? Is it not Mr. President's wife who told us they have a lot of money and we should vote the husband, that immediately the husband may climb to their throne? The billion vine money that they have, they will use it and sponsor everything concerning Nigeria. Today, the same man are going around telling us about stories of test by moonlight. Who knows that? Who don't know what is going on? I beg, they should leave us alone.
All right.
Let him eat his own money and go back to his home and relax. That's what they have been doing. None of them love this country. I play to Nigeria, my country. I think they don't change them.
All right. Welcome to the platform. Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, my own dear Sister Queen. Good evening once again.
Good evening. Welcome.
Thank you, my dear sister. I remain Kingsley from Obogoro.
Kingsley, welcome.
My dear sister, honestly, sometimes I wonder the kind of people we have in this country. People who see truth, refuse to say the truth because of their stomach infrastructure. You know, sometimes, in this country, each time president is traveling, he packed all his friends and his political associates in the name of going for whatever they call it, I don't know, because none of those trips that has bring anything meaningful to this country, my dear sister. Now, let's even leave traveling aside. Let's come back home here. Check each, even from the governor the local government, how many of them, let's even ask what is their source of wealth outside of politics. How much these people spend daily, because this is not their money. They use it for something that don't bring anything back to even local government, or even to the state, or even to the federal. These people, in fact, they waste our money for nothing.
Okay.
We're not spending.
All right.
Not even spending it unnecessarily. They waste this money.
All right then. Well, you cannot say those trips have not amounted to anything. I know over 60 trips that the president has embarked on since he assumed office in 2023, and there were records of about over 30-something billion spent on those trips. It's just a question around the real actual cash flowing into Nigeria that has been debatable. All of these economic reports and foreign direct investment and all the deals that the president had all through traveling outside of the country, and a number of them, from the news G20 summit in New Delhi to ExxonMobil offshore pledging about $10 billion to green infrastructure commitment from APPAL, $8 billion expansion pledge from petrochemical giant Indorama, and a number of others. But maybe translating really into the economy, which it's being a lot economically for the country, and all of this FDI versus FPI imbalance, right? So, well, we are seeing all the foreign direct investment, but we are still questioning what the foreign portfolio investment is, what has really happened, what has changed ordinarily. But then, would you assess this lifestyle? Would you put it versus performance, and is that the perfect way to assess if any government, or even if this government is really performing adequately as it should? Welcome to the platform. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Chima.
Yes, good evening.
Comrade Kabari.
Welcome.
I'm calling from Balogun, Ghana. Chima, you don't see person with monkey punching face, forehead. You don't see him?
I never see you.
Never see person with monkey punching forehead.
No, I've not seen.
I pray, in fact, you don't wish to see such a person's forehead. Now, waiting the wait that man. You see that man? Now, waiting the waiter.
What man?
Just the man who said the president food from his house to the office now.
Oh, okay.
Just keep your eyes on the man, and you will see. Monkey will soon puncture his forehead.
Well, I wonder how that will happen, because is he in a zoo or something? Welcome to the platform.
Yes. Good evening, Queen, once more.
Yes, good evening.
Queen, let me ask you a question. If a man goes to the market and buys like 4 pairs of shoes, because he doesn't use them for a year, can that man be said to be in spending? The man who's making this a fashion for Mr. President is not aware about the yacht, the cost of that yacht, so he's not using it. Have you seen the convoy of Mr. President? And you tell me the government of the day is so extravagant? Those fleets of cars that are following him behind, what are they doing?
And we would have to judge that directly with the government's performance, right?
The government of the day is extravagant.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Innocent on the line.
Welcome.
Queen, I disagree with Ade. Yanji or whatever, I don't know his name. See, these are the things that Nigerians can see with our eyes open. We are not reading this one from the book.
Zach
we have seen the convoy.
Okay. Yeah, go on.
Yes, Adedeji. We have seen the convoy of the son of the president. We have seen the convoy of the first lady of Nigeria. We have seen the convoy of FCT minister with auto rider. FCT minister was given a car by the assembly member. He laughed, he mocked them, because the car they gave to him was the least among his fleet of cars.
Do you understand me? So they shouldn't take Nigerians for granted and speak what we can see. It is so we don't need to read book. I don't need to read book. This is a media period, social media, where videos are flying from where, including them and their families. In fact, it is their luxurious life that's making Nigeria to cry every day. They tell them to be patient, to sacrifice. But they are not. Have you seen about they come to River State? You see the kind of car they come out from? Nigeria, this is a digital world. You can Google all those cars and you know how much each of them cost. You should go and sleep, please. Thank you so much.
All right, let's get your thoughts. Let's go through the stories again. A Niger Delta-based social commentator and activist Pat Kurobini has described as lack of visions and innovative leaders the trend of politicians investing more on in the hospitality industry, particularly hotel, than other industries in the country. Now, Kurobini, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendo Jowo, attributed what he termed artificial poverty, unemployment, and social economic challenges being faced by the lack of investment in industries such as the blue economy, oil and gas, amongst others. Kurobini, who is the National Executive Director of Foundation for Patriotic Citizens and Sustainable Development, while referencing the level of development that is recorded in every local government in India, said that once known as the poorest country, said politicians can exploit the opportunities in oil and gas to create more opportunities. He urged Nigerian politicians, especially those from river states, to take advantage of the natural economic positions such as oil and gas, blue economy, agricultural endowment to divert from what he described as copy and paste style of investment. Pat Kurobini also claimed that the reason why politicians invest more in hotels is because it's a place where they carry out illegal transactions, including illicit drugs and rigging of elections. As we go through it, I asked earlier, what should governments do to encourage politicians and other wealthy Nigerians to invest in productive industries? And for River State in particular, what sector do you think offers the greatest opportunity for investment and job creation? Oil and gas, agriculture, the blue economy, or tourism? Now, the second story we reported where former president of the Ijaw Youth Council, IYC Worldwide, Udengs Eradiri, says that the political crisis between former River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara and the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, was a dispute within the People's Democratic Party and had nothing to do with Ijaw ethnic nationality. Eradiri stated this in Port Harcourt, saying he had taken the same position during the crisis, but was criticized by some Ijaw leaders whom he accused of attempting to gain political advantage from the dispute. He commended Fubara for returning to his political camp, saying the crisis created divisions whose consequences could take a long time to resolve. Eradiri also rejected claims that Fubara's emergence as governor represented a collective decision by the Ijaw people. We'll take this commercial, I'll take the last story, and we'll get your concluding thoughts on the platform. Do stay with us.
Sins of this people many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier.
All right, we'll wrap up the platform here. It's a 10 minutes ad commercial. Queen, President Tinubu treks to office and eats once a day. This is good for his health at his age, but these do not translate into good governance. John Onwa Ogugu. All right, that's the much that we can take. A high presenter Tinubu came to power and bought a yacht for himself. Is that not extravagant lifestyle, Mr. Lucky? Good evening to you, Lady Queen. I'm a very Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. If River State politicians can invest in agriculture, just as they are doing in hotels, Rivers people will have no business with unemployment. There are more gain in the agri sector than hotel. Remember, food first. God help us all. Thank you so much for your text messages. We have to take this commercial. Thank you for joining us on the platform. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Please listen to this infomercial.
You're listening to Money Talks. I am Godwin. And today I want to start with something a bit uncomfortable. Now, if you paid your rent in Port Harcourt 2 years ago and your renewal is due this quarter, you already know what I'm about to say. The same flat that was 2.5 million naira is now asking 4.5. Diesel for the office generator that was 700 naira a litre last December, you've already started budgeting differently. School fees is already on your doorstep. I bet it's higher too. So everybody's saying find another income. With the find another income comes people talking about learning how to trade as a viable source of income. Every advert on the radio, every billboard you see is geared towards trading. Even your neighbor's cousin on Instagram is now a forex coach. And honestly, after the other platforms that disappeared with people's money, my own question is, how are we supposed to know what is real? That's the conversation today. With me in the studio is Amal Momo from Vantage Market. Amal, thank you for coming in.
Thank you, Godwin, and honestly, that's the right question to start with.
Okay, so let me push on it. A close friend lost about 400,000 naira last year to one trading signal group. They told him to put 50,000 naira. In 30 days, you'll have 200,000 naira. He put it. They went silent. Now, why should anyone listening today believe Forex when that's the experience most people have had?
You're right. I would be skeptical too. Let me just say what those platforms had in common, because once you see the pattern, you will never fall for it again. Number one, none of them were regulated. If a platform cannot tell you who their financial regulator is, walk away. Number two, they all promised fixed returns. Put X, get Y in 30 days. That's not trading. That's Ponzi structure. Real markets do not give fixed returns. Number three, you couldn't withdraw without referring 3 people. And lastly, number 4, the founder was usually anonymous or some random Instagram name.
Okay, so what makes Vantage Market different on those 4 points?
Vantage is regulated by the FSCA, the South African Financial Sector Conduct Authority, license number 51268. You can Google that license number while we're talking. You will find it. We're also regulated in the UK under FCA and Australia under ASIC. We've been operating globally for over 16 years. We are the official partners and sponsors of Ferrari in Formula One. None of this is hidden. We don't promise anyone a fixed return because nobody can. And every client withdraws to their own bank account. No referral required.
All right then, but I still don't fully understand what trading actually is. I mean, break it down for somebody who has only heard the word Forex.
Very simple. You're buying and selling the price movement of things that already exist in the world. Gold, oil, the dollar against the naira, Apple shares, Google shares, Tesla. You buy when you think the price will go up, you sell when you think it will go down. That's it. For example, what is happening right now in the Strait of Hormuz? You've heard the news, the tension between Iran and Israel, the threats to blocking the strait. Now, why does that matter to you sitting in your living room or office? Roughly 20% of the world's oil passes through that one narrow waterway. The moment there is tension, oil prices move. When Iran threatened to close it, oil jumped from around $70 a barrel to almost $80 in a matter of days. When the tension cooled, it dropped back. That movement up and down, that is what trading is. You benefit from price movements, and news like this helps you understand the direction of the market. You do this on a regulated platform, on your phone, on your laptop, and you set your own limits. Most importantly, you need knowledge. You need to learn how and what moves the market. The minimum to start with on Vantage is $50, not $500,000, $50.
Interesting. Now, talking about the price of oil, is this why the price of fuel, recently increased? And is it possible for an individual to start small with trading?
Yes to both questions. The price of fuel is largely controlled by demand and supply. When the strait has been blocked, there is decrease in supply. This drives the price up as there is demand. So till the strait is fully functional, the current hike will likely continue. On the subject of starting small, with Vantage you can start with as little as 65,000 naira. And let me be honest with you and your listeners, because this is the part most adverts skip. You can lose money trading. Yes, if you don't learn first, your mindset is bent on doubling instead of accumulating. That is why the summit on Thursday exists. You don't start blind.
Now, that's the most honest thing I've heard a Forex person say on this show. So tell me about somebody who has done this. Give me one person, not generalizing or like people do.
Okay, take Mr. Marvin, a logistics supervisor in Port Harcourt who works with one of the logistics company. He came to our Port Harcourt seminar in August last year, opened his account with 227,000 naira. In his first 3 weeks, he lost about 55,400 because he wasn't done with his classes and he was eager to start trading, so he skipped using stop losses. He almost gave up. He came back to the bootcamp, did the 8 sessions, learned risk management properly, and by the 4th month, he was consistent. As of today, Marvin has not bought a Lamborghini or a Bugatti yet. What he is doing consistently is adding around 300,000 naira to 500,000 naira in a month to his salary on an average, and that's what he's paying his rent renewal this year.
And so, no Lambo, no landed property?
Not yet. And this is one of the core reasons why people lose when it comes to trading. They are carried away by the privileges others present. They forget these people took time to build and put in the work, and not everyone will have the same story. Then they set unrealistic expectations. Greed comes into play and you end up losing all in the market. Then you hear them saying trading is a scam. It is not. The way you trade or learn how to trade is what makes the difference.
Okay, tell us about the summit. What is it? When is it? And what does somebody walk away with?
The Vantage Market Smart Traders Workshop is on Thursday at Golden Tulip Hotel, 1 Ever Road, GRA, Port Harcourt, starting at 10 a.m. prompt. Send Port Harcourt to 090-6059-3552. Send Port Harcourt to 090-6059-3552. 090-6059-3552. And it's free for a reason. I'll be transparent about it. Vantage ends when traders trade well over time. Educated and profitable traders are good for our business. So we'll rather train you properly than have you blow an account in 2 weeks and disappear. What you walk away with: number 1, a full 8-session beginner to advanced bootcamp lifetime access. Number 2, a one-on-one mentorship slot with a senior trader from our Dubai office. Number 3, a trading journal template. Number 4, our indicators that are normally only available to funded clients. 5, access to our trade portal that is powered by TradingView. If you are an advanced trader, you know what TradingView is. And 6, a guided demo account walkthrough so you can practice with virtual money before you risk real money.
That, I must say, is substantial. Now, how do we register?
Send Port Harcourt to 090-6059-3552. Send Port Harcourt to 090-6059-3552. 090-6059-3552. We will respond with your confirmation and the venue details.
One more time for people who are, for instance, driving right now and can't write it down.
Send Port Harcourt to 090-6059-3552. Send Port Harcourt to 090-6059-3552. 090-6059-3552.
Amal, last word. What do you say to the listener who is still skeptical, who's heard 100 of these and is thinking, I'll pass?
Okay, my last word for you is come skeptical. I mean that. Bring your questions. Bring the receipts from other platforms that have wronged you. Bring the cousin who lost money. We would rather you walk in doubting and walk out informed than not show up at all. The summit is free. The worst case is you spend your Thursday morning learning something. The best case is you start something that pays your rent next year.
And that's Amal from Vantage Market. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Godwin.
Listeners, Thursday, 10 a.m.
Send Port Harcourt to 090-6059-3552. Send Port Harcourt to 090-6059-3552. 090-6059-3552.
This has been Money Talks. Until next time, bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way.
Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. The voice of the people. Number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Alberta, your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your white. VA come, admin at never mind. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your
If you never hear say he gets program or waiting they happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because waiting they happen, and that's Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station, what they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace they find, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people where then tag criminals,
terrorists.
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the Ogbonge things wey don't happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it dey hot.
The voices where you go to hear on top waiting they happen now MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I want to hook person husband. I want to hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people don't go cheat another person. On top waiting they happen. We dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
Yeah, we are here.
We have show.
We are here.
We have show.
It's a new week.
A beautiful one.
A brown new week.
A darling one.
A sweet week.
A non-rainy day week.
You know, say a wet week.
I said not raining. I know rain. So
okay.
We can manage not raining.
It's not raining.
But it be like the August because it does a shower stop like that. So August break is coming very soon. Today not 10 already, no. So
that's true.
We should be expecting the August break.
And the months they run very fast.
Really?
The days are running too fast.
Today is just 10. No?
It's 10. What?
August na 31 days. So.
Just we'll enter August.
Which one be na?
We'll just enter August. No.
Hey, what
we don't reach 10.
Which one be na? When me and they talk say by now it's supposed to be like 15. They supposed to do this or show election more rest.
That's true. Show election this weekend.
The best boss where they come from that election.
But what do you think about that election? It is if it is transparent because they don't say the governor of Osun State, according to what Monday people will talk. Every time in the dance. If you want eating, go dance. If you want enter playing, go dance. In fact, before he reach governor's forum meeting, he go down dance, so they always miss him.
Okay.
To say,
now saying don't dance for 4 years, leave a man doing dancing. Now in hobby, leave him alone. It's his hobby. Allow him to dance. Him will know the dance, how market.
Monday people.
He went no the dance.
Now be the Akpako master.
Not be him. In people don't they put road. Say see your own road. They go your person saying they dance. You come and see your own road. What do you don't do? You when you dance. When you do road now.
They say that be the Akpako master.
For the meeting.
No, they call a nickname na Akpako master.
Which one Davido give him? Davido hit him the one where be stay for him to come and tell the players.
Yetola say whether Adeleke they support the president no mean saying go win the election. Now very strong statement.
Him they get their own candidates now. So for Governor Adeleke to collapse their own presidential ambition.
That's Accord collapse. Accord get structure. Even if they don't collapse.
But even if they don't get, they suppose make we dance them like that reach the end. At least if I answer.
Is it not just a waste of resources?
No, it's not a waste because if I answer former presidential candidates. They said to me now.
Okay, they deceive you.
Now what for you?
That's if they find work, they have a former.
I don't need to find work. If anybody will win, I'll go meet them for that rock. So yeah, I'll find me something.
You record them that time, unity government. Well, then the government will say, yes, those of you. On the other hand, this is the time.
Come, let's work together.
This is the time to push Nigeria forward.
Because now you win.
Let's take
if not be you been win, you for talk that speech.
Let's take Nigeria to the next level.
And Nigeria need agree go the next level.
I swear. Anyways, we don't show again. Nothing that happened. I believe so on a weekend fresh and it's still. We done day for waiting they happen. I be the show we on the year. And I know how it be. This not the show we be say everything when they happen for Nigeria outside Nigeria. As it hot, we they bring them for now. I they always tell on I say this now the show we be say we they talk serious matter on seriously. If you want to see us, just go on our YouTube at Today951fm for YouTube, on Facebook at Today95.1fm for Facebook. And if you say you want to listen to us on our website www.todayfmlive.com, you click the listen button. And also if you check us for application, and if you like app things, just check Radio Garden app, search Today95.1fm for Radio Garden app. You go hear our voice. We'll just introduce ourselves sharp so that we'll start to break all the story them we'll carry come for now. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. Where they are, they will stock this thing. Say Pekin, where they carry for back. In they no see the journey far. We don't come, not to go remain.
Yes, my darling people, I greet una, especially all of una. Thank you plenty for always being there. My own name na Mary Queen. Wanna not touch the dial.
Okay, Mary Queen, Moku enter the first story we'll get for you. I be don't play the audio they like say make I still play and make no, I want make country people hear this thing, make it not look like say make I play and make it me there.
Escalate that the president of Nigeria cannot afford. No, please don't embarrass this country. I just show you. No, excuse me, Mr. Shew. Yeah. So how much is escalate? No, tell me how much is escalate that the president of Nigeria
even the new aircraft.
What is the new, so it should have gone on earpiece or what? No, I'm asking you.
President of Kenya flies. Kenya
I honestly I don't know. Do you now have Nigeria Airways? So I'm asking you. So honestly, when we are having
so you're saying that this government is not living large?
To where? How? And this is the question I ask. How? What do you call living large? In the last 3 months, he has not even left this shore of this country, walking, trekking. If you go there now, you will see him reviewing one document or the other. So what is living like? He eats once in a day. How many parties have you seen him in the last 3 years? Tell me where you've seen him, whether in the holiday or anywhere. So what is living like? And remember, this is former governor. This is former treasurer of Mobu. This is an accomplished accountant and investor. So this now is now president. What is escalating? You know, when
we talk about cutting.
Okay. Moko enter the story. We not forget that. On I don't hear now. He say how much is escalate. So now you be drag. You don't see the price.
Nah, the thing 91.
How much is escalate now?
They not even write down for okay. I don't see the naira.
If you talk the dollars.
When their phone no catch fire. But when they convert that now, they see 400 million here.
400.
No, they no count and way. Na lie, they don't count that way.
Is it shocking?
It cannot be.
What's 400 million? I waiting one small billionaire to buy now.
Even Yahoo boys said they buy them.
If not the amount where the escalate cost.
No, Google and where they no find the go to the real company and go ask. No, they give us
but I did they say what escalate now for a whole country like Nigeria, the giant of Africa. Then if the president ride on an escalate, is this something Nigerians should be worried about?
No, we should not
be worried about some other things, not
like
the president's escalate.
Like what?
Should be worried about some other economic reforms. Not what the president writes.
Now, they do reform.
But more enter the story. The chairman of Nigerian Revenue Service, Zach Adedeji, don't come out to say, as the matter be like this, say President Tinubu they very, very focused to make sure say this country they good. And some of on the way they listen as they talk on the verse, they tell on they doubt and say, you sure say President Tinubu you want really make this country better? Because on I don't make when President Tinubu never be president, he was eating 3 times in a day. Now when he don't be president, only once in the eat because he knows say some Nigerians never really eat.
You understand?
He knows that some Nigerians never really eat, so he wants to feel the pain Nigerians are feeling. So most time, according to waiting the Adedeji talk, this is a very close allied. He's a very close ally to the president. He said the president they eat once in a day. Say people when I talk about this, they say the president they even save Nigeria fuel because in the waka, in the trek from where a house because the president stays in Asoro. From the president to his office is just small trekking, and it's also
emphasis on small.
Yeah, it's small trekking.
Okay,
it's just small trekking, and that alone can increase his daily steps. For those of us, president they get that daily step now, so you go check how many steps. So instead of him to just drive, go office, use escort because you know say Nigerians go always cry because not my president is supposed to even stay far so big, but he decides to stay very close to his office and in the trek go the office. And most time just once in a day. When was the last time you saw the president at the party?
You think they go find for the
party?
No,
but a lot of politicians and other presidents be they go party.
Like who?
Some other presidents.
Like who?
I don't call names, but we know.
You don't see Donald Trump for party before.
And Donald Trump they attend party now.
Where? Tell me now.
You never see
only the one where they do for White House. We be that they are ball kiniko. Which other one you don't see a thing?
You don't go World Cup. So the president, when be the last time you see our president go social activities like that?
So you no get social life?
No, like he's focused on building this country.
If him to the focus, he did like this. Man, no focus again. Make him come do social life. I beg. If focus is there like this, President, please loosen up a bit. Do social activities.
So you want the president to be involving himself in social activities?
Once in a while. It costs nothing.
Is Nigeria they spoil the same way involve himself in social activities?
No, be that one social activity that in the country go good.
So
the
now
country, the country not feel good overnight.
They focused on making Nigeria enter another level, you know, like
I not thought no focus. What I thought once in a while.
That thing go distract them.
That once in a while.
Yes.
So now when you focus like this, Alpha.
Are you not seeing the economic reform?
I'm not seeing. You wait to see, tell me. Me, I'm not seeing.
Don't worry, tomorrow we'll bring the data. I will tell Adedeji to send me the data. We will come and say it already.
Of how the reform is working.
Yes. But I see this.
The only reform where me I dey see now the Nelfon and the Kineko and the GDP. No, so na paper things. But for
the
market,
macro economy is growing. It's the micro. According to the macro economy of Nigeria is doing well. The only problem now is the micro.
So why is the micro not working now?
But macro is working already now.
I'm gonna leave macro, face the micro. Now we be the micro, gonna face us. Leave that macro something. Bring that economics down.
To start from the macro.
And the macro is stable now. It's
not like 100% stable. Let it be stable. Where
stable.
Second tenor is when the micro.
No, if the macro staying like this, second tenor go worry. And Sikura, no, don't do that. Don't go there. No. So see, they say forex don't stable, GDP don't stable, this one stable, that one stable, everything is stable.
No. I remember the president said something that because of the stability of Nigerian GDP like this, that they are looking at introducing stock as a subject.
A stockfish?
No. The stock market, they want to introduce it as a subject to undergraduate, so that as an undergraduate, you can now start learning what the stock market looks like.
Okay, you start trading in secondary.
You start trading from secondary,
or
university, from undergraduates. You start trading so that you know. Because when we talk about the macro, some of you don't understand. After some time, maybe after now, in Today we'll start teaching about stock exchanges. We'll start teaching you about
the ones where they
macro
call
and micro.
The ones where they call you come to advertise. You know do now until Today FM teach. When I leave that macro something. Your Excellency, sir, please bring it to the micro. The micro must see.
The president is listening.
Yes, I'm not saying they're listening.
Yeah, he's listening. No, he's listening.
So many things where I don't do. What I don't do. The other day we take that story about the 176 women where they hold since February. The next day they release them.
Yeah, the president.
So we not say Today FM, not they carry us play. Not they carry us they play. They go far.
And we joke to you. We're not joking.
Ring bell. See, anytime we hit nail on the head like this, they go far.
Yeah, that's true.
You understand? Even though, Your Excellency, they say no be all come out to say 13 still remain. So I don't know whether that 13 are the beautiful ones where the bandits been threatened.
This on our first band.
They're not talk to South Africa returnees. I swear. You know, say the bandits been threatening saying they go marry the beautiful ones. And this 13 will remain. I would say not be the beautiful ones when I don't marry. So bring them out.
That time you don't say to find no good.
Or you get one thing that they do for village, say we are looking for virgins. Everybody go to this flower by force. Nobody want to be virgin. Now what for you? Everybody, the virgin where they find not before good thing. Because they want to do one ritual or the other.
That's true.
I'm so curious this story. I don't know if I want to talk. The president treks to work. The one where me I trek on Thursday and Friday, who pay me? I not trek to work.
You did.
So why you know I
to
and fro?
Then you now went back.
Small
trekking we go trek from Rumokoro today.
I can't come back again on Friday. When we come here say the man don't buy again, they can't go again, can't they do again.
But that man really buy us.
And so we hear now. Say finally give up. They beating me there too much and all that.
Okay.
So whether if the president truly they trek to work, you know go pass from this our studio to where news people there now.
Are you sure?
Where again in one trek go? Where the Asu Rock there, where the office there. Not be inside the same vicinity.
But the Asu Rock is quite big.
This is big because now you want big. Just maybe you want to go play polo because they get everything inside there. Maybe you want to go do other activities or in the home meeting for this other flat. The other flat, another set of people, they wait for him. And all that. The president is trekking to his office. Is it news? The president eats once a day and they sleep with them for hours. Or when the president wants chop in the call and say, hello, I want to
No,
eat
but
now.
he eats. That's correct. He eats once in a day.
Okay, it be their family. Now it be the
It's
chef
more
where they go.
veggies.
Okay, it be the chef.
Vegetables.
Okay, and I'm a first lady, they plant vegetables.
You don't know. If you don't know.
I beg, some things not supposed to enter news, I beg.
Okay.
Whether he treks to work or
not.
he eats once a day. Not be the first time they hear say he eats once a day. He get one time self where they even thought say, they even to sleep. Saying they sleep late, wake up very early. You know, so they just they paint this picture of the president is hardworking, the president is not giving up, the president is
not
trying
giving
his
up on
best.
Nigerians.
You understand? The president is those pictures. See, all these pictures where they paint, in the head of an average Nigerian, we never chop. To Rami be like say they mock.
That's true. That's true.
Because go feel say all this is where they talk. I never chop since morning. Waiting this thing won't add. What value is it adding to my pocket?
Okay.
Waiting the one here now. I want to eat gari. I get money to buy gari. I want to eat this one. I get money to buy them. I'm not just getting money to buy. It is affordable to buy.
Okay. More enter the second story.
What say it
That first story, on I don't yaram, on I see the second story, this particular one no really makes sense because one thing we would always preach, one will come ready, would they preach against religious. Because some people, the way they use ethnicity, religion, they always preach against them. But this particular one, don't they make the rounds for social media? Maybe say you don't they all over, you don't they all over social media. And one thing about waiting they happen crew, we will always bring those stories then when they happen, can't give on her. Whether it's sweet or you know sweet. If you like them and if you don't like them. This particular story now one cleric now, another name for pastor, or man of God.
Oh, wait.
Okay, so this now a cleric, a man of God from a Muslim, and his name now Jingi. Is it Jingi? And Jingi be that.
Call her Ginger.
Okay, Ginger. Jinge. His name is Jinge. So he not come out. I suppose play him, but now we saw when be the talk.
But let's take him by his first name, Yahaya.
Okay, Yahaya. Okay, Yahaya Jinge. So Yahaya Jinge don't come out and talk something. He made a very strong statement where we say that statement fit cause ethnic crisis, if it cause religious crisis. He come out and talk say this Muslim ticket where Tinubu and Shetima don't prove say Muslims really get mouth. Muslims get more number past Christians for this country. And he even use a particular word where I no go even feel use for radio, but he use a particular word where he use call Christians. But this thing don't they cause plenty noise for the social media. People don't come out they talk. Even some pastors from the north to come out don't they criticize the thing. Even the Minister of Aviation, I see a particular post.
He will be their staunch supporter. But he come out to come and say, no, this one
don't come out, even come criticize her because even if as a strong supporter, but we they expect the government to come out, come make a particular statement to criticize that thing. And unfortunately, when he was making this statement, I think the governor of Kano,
Two governors
were there, and it not just makes sense because this particular thing because you know what it means to come to say Muslim
then get the country, then get more population, you know, Christians are infidel,
you understand?
And all that.
So Mary Queen, what can you say about this?
It's a very sad one, very very sad one. The thing don't cause what they call outrage, outcry. You know, anybody will just hear, just sound well. Just sound well coming from an elder, coming from a cleric, coming from somebody that is supposed to be a role model, coming no, and see the podium where it stands. So say sometimes these people they feel say when they give you opportunity to stand in a place and give speech, you choose your words.
That's behave.
Or you both say a choice of words. At that time, you got to think for your head before they come out from your mouth. You know, just they come out from your mouth without your head. You know, anything way they say that time, you go first think them, then you talk them. But this one, you went to that kind of body, and waiting even carry the man go there, not be even anything about politics. Even though I know every time that they won't take advantage, they carry you come there for mass marriage. They come wed these people, come witness this mass marriage. You leave marriage where carry you go, come they go talk Muslim ticket, how the thing don't favor the country, how it don't prove say Muslims are better now. Definitely
definitely, you know, Sassin don't talk like that for him mind. Now, this president must hear him. And if president hear him, anyhow he be, in account must do big bim. Yeah, thank you. I received your message, you know. Because he started with my role model, my this, you know, they first praised the president and all that. Then after praising, I can drop the bomb. The whole thing, not just like, what was he thinking?
Well,
what was he thinking? What did they run through in mind when they drop those kind of words?
Well, sadly, this
Wait,
one.
I need to read that to make country people hear.
Okay.
We need to read that. May not be like saying, now we they carry the talk. Special thanks to my political hero, Bola Tinubu, who raised the flag of this political ideology. You see, say first call him a hero and all that.
Yeah.
Describing it as a purely Muslim coalition. I am among the staunch advocates of the Muslim ticket, and I call on you to come together for Muslim ticket. You know, finish. I am aware. Emphasis on it. Mokuna keep ear here. Nah, this one. I am aware that the infidels are embittered by this word. So which people be the infidels? Even Bible said when they use infidel, then they use them in a place where we say go no say okay, this one are insult.
Child.
Now in continue, he say, however, are there no Christians alike? Are there no Jews? Are there no traditionalists? Have I done anything wrong? We like the conscience, can the judge and I can continue. Have I done anything wrong by merely campaigning for a Muslim ticket? Have I stopped the Christians from their own slogans? Have I stopped traditionalists from a similar campaign? Oga? But as a Muslim, I repeat, Muslim, no going back on this.
Okay.
Some will say it's a democracy. The quote's too long, but now that infidel part, now we really want to move here.
Anyways, it is very sad.
Now for the Christians to rise up to and prove to them, say, maybe when I get the country, because you know, if you read them to the end, it was so emphatic, saying that them get the country. Nobody gets Islamic, the country. Definitely, now they drive. Because since morning, where if they listen to news and other analysts, they hammer on that. So okay, this fear when Nigerians they get, say, Muslim Islamic agenda. Now like this, when you start.
Okay, anyways, if you listen to us, you go tell us, open the phone line, how you see that particular matter. But we still there for 95.1, waiting to happen. Now the show, my name is MC Kura, still there with.
My name is Mary Queen, but MC Kura, you know, say now people like this now, they know this kind of set now. I don't believe now them be the type where they don't see anything wrong with waiting bandits they do.
You don't see him. It's
a very sad one because if him as a cleric they come out boldly to talk say this country now Muslim country, that means, and you know say when all these people want to do their things, the first way that they always like now there's their Allah, Wala, you know, infidels and all those kind derogative statements that they always say, and then the cleric come like it's just like when you carry butter rub on top bread. Now.
Okay, more enter the final story we will get here. This story
will debunk this thing.
We will just touch this story sharp, then we'll open the phone line so that because people said on the call. Now the final story, you get one woman will be saying a senior woman, her name na Adura, and be her name. She don't come and call and to say for this world, any woman we don't pass 30 years and the woman never marry, she thought say that woman no they happy. She said, her name na Adura. She said, any woman we don't pass 30 years, that's if they listen to us, and if you know say the woman don't pass 30 years, you call us, tell us whether you know they happy. She said, any woman we don't pass 30 years, and she know they with man inside house, say the woman know they happy, but the woman feel pretend, can't say, come on, don't worry, I'm happy even if I'm 30, even if I'm 35 and I'm not married, okay, I pay my bills, I am a feminist, I'm a single woman, I take care of my bills, I take care of my mother's bills, I am happy, and I'm an independent woman, I don't need a man, say, nah lie, that thing when the woman they talk, say nah lie, say nah big lie, say low key inside her mind, when she can't go to bed, only she can say, Che, I don't reach this 30, 33, I don't reach 40, and I never marry, I know they happy, Mary Queen. Waiting this woman talk, small sense they inside, or you know even see say
no
any sense they inside.
No sense at all. Even if it's social media, everybody go just stand up, talk with. Okay, what if the woman been done married, divorced before 30? What if she marry early, born her children, finish, the marriage no can work, they can't divorce, and then 30 she no can date with man. You can't talk, wait till you call her failure. Because she don't, if not be
She
children
don't
be married,
divorce.
she don't even get what she
She
dey
don't
find.
get what she dey find.
And so why
She
you
fit even get small boyfriend. We go this somewhere.
that one then now one
We dey
sugar
service
boy
am.
that work for you. Oh. So leave am the cocoa
Wait,
be
say
say,
now what for you?
but that one then now. She herself, I say make I even go find out about her. Why she no put her marital status? Make we know whether she herself don't marry. Everybody will wake up, they talk. Now, okay, make we take am say if she thought say woman will never marry at 30, no, they truly happy. Man will never marry at 30, in they truly happy.
Okay.
Nobody wey go there where if you never get companion we go call your own. Okay, imagine now you can't walk, you dey stressed out and everything. Everybody go like if you reach out and get person to at least share your experience with say say as today go for me or how your own day go. When I go the gist from that gist when I sleep up. So nobody will like that kind of thing.
Okay.
So now both ways, both for the man and the woman. But it's not a guarantee or say now by force. Because it gets some women where on their own they choose say they no want. Don't be say
Okay, then just say they
not
don't
be say
want
suitors
to.
not they enter their
They
DM
just say
back
they
to
don't
back.
want to marry.
Say for now, at least let me focus on
Focus
my
on-
career, my schooling, and
Okay, when
every
they
other
don't
thing.
finish all those things, then they will come
They'll
say
say,
they
okay,
won't
I don't
marry.
ready now.
Okay, they'll come say, and then they break their hearts that time.
They break the man on too. Now you make
Okay.
they end up with women to where they deal with them.
Okay.
Example, Two-Face Dibia.
Chia, why you call our legend?
Which legend?
Now our
They find
legend.
a go club. Now never
He
cheat
don't
on
talk
cheat.
say now no wahala again.
Say no go you go find
Say,
woman again.
Say no problem. Say we don't try for women.
Now
No,
like go find
male
you must
women,
find
one
woman
are
no.
I don't worry legend too much.
Too baba you must find woman. Since you come this world to find woman. This one sure man.
Okay.
But anyhow it be sharp. The cocoa be saying now
You can be happy. Even
now
if,
independence.
yeah, you can be 35, you can be 50, you can be 40.
I don't see men will be 50 when never marry.
No, this one they talk about woman precisely.
I don't see
No, the
women will
women
be
they
40,
more
50.
emotional. Now make maybe should they use
They leave that thing, I beg. You see.
So I'm did again. Jesus.
I give you day, you know that. Very Igbo people tell you the
I
meaning
never
of day.
married, they call me Didi.
It doesn't matter.
So
You
if
be
I
senior
marry
man.
I beg the number to call now 0810 9510 951. Make I take them back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of you who reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. May I take them back again? 0701 9339 962. Now just 1 minute. We give everybody to put their voice. Hello, good evening. Something happened to the network now. Have the network on starting on?
The network is trekking. Never trek reach to the FM.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where you call us from?
My name is Purity. I
Yep.
just want to hear you now.
Your name is Purity.
Yes, Purity from Oglova. I just want to hear you now.
And we hail you back, darling.
Okay, just one heal us. Now your first
I
time
love
to
you, Mary Queen.
Thank
Yes,
you.
This is my first time.
now your first time to call us with this.
Yes, this is my first time.
Okay, more ring bell for you now. Don't ring bell for
This
you.
is time to justice.
Justice no day today.
Oh, I like your voice. Bye.
Okay, I like your voice too. Bye. Chai. Chia. See as people they value me, Mary Queen, no they value me. Hello, good
Love you,
evening.
Martina. But she first hate me first.
Mary
now.
Queen, good evening.
Good
Yeah,
evening, welcome.
Your name and where
My
you call us
the
from?
phone from Sakot.
Okay, with your voice.
The cleric, me I no blame because that in there everywhere. You get some people who get church. The thing where they put on that their feet, na different thing. Traditional people too get. Thing where they put under their feet, no be waiting they believe because better traditional person made they share blood. So with this man there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
King of the love prize. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, First
The
Lady.
first lady has.
Queen. Good evening.
Good evening, my darling. Welcome. Happy New Week.
King of the love.
Yeah, good
Fine,
evening.
my darling. Happy New Week.
Yeah,
I
happy-
win card on Thursday. You forget. You know.
No. On Thursday, now you be
Na me the only woman welcome now. Na me now.
Thursday.
You know this thing, not they carry am well at all.
No. Maybe I don't see your number. If you be say I don't see your number, if I see your number, and now you be the last woman, I'd even send the card instantly before I leave studio. If I been see, no, sometimes not be our fault. Sometimes our network.
The network is cracking.
Not be our fault.
Okay, make a comment address. People will say Tinubu the trick, now I know they eat again. They help me tell them say, since over 50 years, Tinubu don't dey no type of car where Tinubu never enter. Plane, no type of food where never eat. Since he don't dey eat all this why. Now he decide not to eat. So the trick, make him continue like that. Now he good for us. Make people will never eat and people will never taste better life. Let them enjoy. Since people go lie, say, I don't know how they say cost. Whether the state say will be for animal kingdom, where anybody will just talk anyhow. So make him continue to the trick the fast. And the lyric where they talk say, call Christians infidel. I don't go blame them. Now, camp president, PSM, all those people will say that they be Christian organization or top pastors where they go, they eat and die with all these our leaders. Now he reduce themselves when not be me down. When they no come get respect for Christians. When this Muslim Christians come what do they call it? For the Muslim ticket come out. They don't come and come talk. Now some of them fake themselves, say them be pastor, go they campaign for Tinubu. So make the shame they go to them, no be me. And the lady will say, woman, whether it started. What are those ladies who don't make up, say they no want marry? So even if man go, they say they know they're interested, they don't want to marry. But things don't do them. And then let them go to study, they don't get what to talk, but they come up of social media and go think of their life, leave all this where they talk. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, First Lady. Hello, good evening. Hello. Sorry. Hello, good evening.
And Sikoro and the Marine Queen, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Frank. I come from Port Harcourt.
Took your voice.
Yeah, the cleric man for Muslim, we say, we talk about Christians. Make we just forget about to pretend. Already, we know. All this one we do, when he talk, they say allegedly. We know, say, the country, they believe, say, I don't get them. And then I don't get them, you know, go see Komota. Watch when Northern Eba go come for Niger Delta, get oil where. We are in the happen. So now then get them. All this one we small time we go say allegedly. Now so it be. But the time they come today when they plant something, maybe can't come if you no go do like that. So when we they talk say we not be one Nigeria, it's just like say they talk maybe make it cause problem. Now so it be. So we dey see am. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I love your voice.
Who are you? Who is in that body? Who is in that body? Who is in that body? Radio Governor.
My name is Barry. Adam the Radio Governor. Ogo Canada be Barry. Adam the Radio Governor. Well, I will to the one way within the name again. This is Zachariah the Bridge. The strength with office and giving the each one a day. Well, my second development too. I'm a Now, welcome development. You know, you get one allegation, one video in the circulation online. The former SGF, Babachila wife, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how authentic that video is. The video will circulate online. It was our president, they like, now, buff, I don't want, that's the way they come out smoke well. They not even like eat food. So, in promoting this, they talk, I'm not surprised. Then, for the one, this other one, we one media person say, Adora, no single woman, where go they both 30, go they happy, say, never be on. Now, I through train talk, honestly speaking, nobody will go there, woman, even man said, not the woman, man, where go they both 30, where no go they, you go be happy, say, never marry. Even Bible talk say, snare so something like that. Say, marry, I don't forget how they talk for Bible. So I believe waiting in talk. Now the truth, now the fact, now waiting they happen. So, and I thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Redu, Governor. Hello, good evening. Hello.
No,
I do. Good evening.
Good evening.
Everywhere good, my guy.
Everywhere stew.
I didn't hear you now, Sikura.
MC Justice, no day.
Everywhere, mama.
I know about area.
Hey, I don't suffer. I'm suffer.
No, mommy, what never reached that level. She's still there on the Marine
Palace.
What's mean of what's Marine Palace?
Marine Powers.
Okay, Marine Powers. Okay.
No Palace.
No, not Marine Palace. This is on a Port Harcourt slang. Marine Palace.
You know.
But I know. No worry. I know. Everywhere good.
They tell us the president they swap only once a day. Now once in the twice a day. Invariably telling us the president now stay in the review group for like 6 months. Now if you need even another issue for 6 months now, they're going in the
Hello.
I don't know use that language.
I beg.
No, I understand what you talk. I know now in our president, now our father. So right you say that when they tell us something to say no baby. We go put our time for the tell and say that guy B. See, the man said we talk. That man wake up step. Now my boy come back step. I will walk and inside door to go come out. I don't know that you know come out.
No. That's the president of Nigeria. Okay.
No, not the president. The president is talk. I demand it talk.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye bye. See you next time.
Thank you. I beg. We try to regulate some kind of things already. Hello, good evening.
I am Chijoke.
Chijoke, from where?
Yeah, from Ahoda.
Okay, put your voice.
Concerning the man that called Christian infidel, well, it's not derogatory, it's like a condemnation, but all the same, I want Christians to form their own coalition and help us vote out the APC government. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, I'm Sikuro.
Morgan from Andonigo, off that radio.
Good evening, sir.
I don't come out there. You are radio, my enemy.
Evening, welcome.
Evening. How now day?
Very fine, thank you.
In this last Thursday and Friday, you really sit on the long thing. You work out on the long thing.
I work on the long thing, no, not the small thing. The long thing, long me, well.
Well, that they chop money, no going to do some exercise. It's good for our body. You see, my queen, my sister, that man will make that statement. I think the man there alive now, nothing worry him. Nobody talk to him. Everybody just make call.
Nobody don't even say we are going after him.
But just make mistake, make this kind of statement for their own. If people go down die full ground. They think say whether not fear with the fear, not be fear with the fear, we know what thing we they do. So if government know what to do, make them call that man to order. If everybody keep quiet, the day will go happen the other way around. Make nobody talk to because me I know them. I live with them. I serve there. I know what them. Just make this kind of statement. Nobody reach your house. But now we make the statement boldly. Sit down. Nobody even invite them for anything. Nobody even talk anything. Everybody quiet. Make them they know say God, now God do because we need not be say with the fear. The day where you go say everybody go say Father name. If Tinubu like make it travel, if you know like make it no travel, make him come out for that seat, make we just vote him out, make him go. We don't tire. My trouser not dey size me again because of hungry. I don't adjust, go no go. Make they just leave us, make we find somebody who go help this country.
Thank you very much, sir.
And before I do make you marry so that you go see what thing we dey see.
God no go allow me see that.
No, you go see how you must born children. God will allow you born children.
Na good thing I go to see.
Yeah, now so now part of good thing now you born children, they go worry you for school fees, not be good thing.
Okay.
You see bad thing.
Okay.
I know say you see bad thing, and a good thing where we dey see now you go see. We know they see bad thing now.
Okay. Amen.
My daughter said she want greet you, want say hello, just hear her.
Okay.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello. Now,
He call you hello, Daddy.
You call me Daddy. Pity me now.
No, that you go get your own way go greet me.
Pity me, I still get more use. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Yes, let's go around, Madam Evelyn.
Evening, you're welcome.
Yes, now good evening.
Evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
I'm the caller from Ajit.
Put your voice.
Yes, that man where Christians are instead them. Well, we have always receiving some kind of hatred, word from our northern brothers. But they should not forget that we are in the same country. Because I see nothing, if you want to express your mind over what is happening in this country, don't attack hatred, don't use hatred mind. Because I see now out of hatred, where that man made that statement, I guess maybe say a political something. Now out of hatred that he has for Christians, that is why he made that statement. Because Christianity and the Muslims and the political parties have no any kind of correlation as such. So for him to say, because they say for defeat them for that 2023 election, he said we plenty, and then plenty pastors, not be like that. Made that man carry out the whole political matter for religion. If not, we will cause problem. And we don't want problem for this country. Don't do.
Thank you very much. I'll take this last call for enter message. Thank you very much, sir. I'll take this one. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Sorry, to see you again calling from Ugoba.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my second time calling. Like, initially I was overwhelmed, that's why I didn't say anything.
Oh, now you're not overwhelmed again.
Yes.
I feel your voice.
Yeah. So talking about
carry our show, they play love. No, carry our show, they play love.
Don't mind that, okay? Don't worry. Don't mind that. I continue. It's jealousy.
Yeah. Talking about our president trekking to his office. First of all, I want to ask, was he supposed to trek to my house? Like, initially, he's not supposed to trek to my house. His office is near his house, so it's understood that he's supposed to trek to his office. And him not eating. It's really not my business. What I want to see is our young men having decent jobs, our girls being empowered, and the children being comfortable. I don't want to see, like, whatever they do with their life is not my business. Their corruption is theirs, and it doesn't really affect them. But while they are being corrupt and doing whatever they want to do allegedly, it shouldn't affect our life. And obviously, whatever they're doing is affecting our day-to-day life. And at times, I sit down and see our young ones coming in. So that's what I want to say. And Adura, there are plenty of people. I don't blame my rules. I blame. Like, the rules are, they've taken over our day-to-day life. So anybody can come outside and say, this life is like a watermelon. We can't concern this life, concern watermelon now. that they want to motivate us. It really doesn't make any sense. So that's what I want to say.
Thank you, Purity.
Thank
We
you, Mary
appreciate.
Queen. I love you.
You love Mary Queen, no love Kuro. Can you imagine?
I love you.
Okay, I love you too. Bye bye.
Hey, Chineke.
Yeah.
On top this one show. You see, I'm telling us I go hook now up. I don't the hook now. One girl.
Love is gradual. But
One girl
from
does
Fulani. She Fulani girl.
live Fulani matter. Anywhere we see
Don't
good
tell me
girl
that.
for
Don't tell
you.
me that.
Anywhere we see good girl for you, we give you.
Continue.
MC Justice don't send message. They don't send message. Purity don't call. Only you two are still love and purity. Is that right? Okay, MC Kura and Mary Queen. The president now eats a meal in a day, and that is why he has added much weight. Eric Chooks. This one is sarcastic. They call him. Your audio no gree play. What's happen?
Yes, I want to talk on two things. The man, MC Kuro and Mary Queen, I greet her this evening.
Great to back.
Yes, I want to talk on two things. The man will say, President Tinubu, if you are running, if you buy escalates, I've been which motor we mention, and say in the trade go office, in the chop one time in a day. I beg, we don't lament no chop. Man, if you need the chop again, may resign. I think when Jonathan did, they say Jonathan resign, say Jonathan government and antichrist government. Make him resign because he don't pass antichrist, so he own a real Lucifer. The Lucifer himself now in government. When he resign, they suffer too much. The man where they see the track, the man who get brothers where they pass through, waiting Nigerians they pass through. See how the old situation everywhere people don't vandalize everything for Nigeria, don't scatter Nigeria. Che, this my party APC don't destroy Nigeria. As for the other man, we say.
Okay, you don't lose your line of thoughts. It's all right. But I'm happy you admit saying your party. Plenty people know they agree admit again. No. They go say no, I no follow.
MC Kuro and my queen agree to now. Happy new month. I say new month. Yes, now new month and new week. So I don't know them. My name is Isika. So this Tinubu know the eat. What thing concern me? I mean, I only once a day in the shop. I take concern me. Maybe they do personal fasting now. Because me now sometimes I do fasting 1 week and then they chop. No, you know the enter news. You don't go enter news.
You on the enter family news.
If they trek, they go work. You know how many times we they trek for here every day. You know the enter. I make them go sit down one side. They don't get anything to talk. This man where this Muslim cleric. No, nah, we being fidel now. No, making look where. Waiting Christians they do and waiting the Muslims they do. Minus politics from them. Waiting be there. Waiting they go know them for. Apart from terrorism and violence. Even their religion, they according to them say, oh, if you kill, you go marry virgin forever. So now them they don't be infidel. Which kind of religion go promote violence? Person will come and tell me say one thing. I beg. If president not talk anything, I will just believe say yes. Now their plan say now this Muslim agenda will come to stay. Thank you.
Thank you. But that virgin gist now allegedly we know because I never open Quran before. I don't know what's in the right inside. The Muslim cleric statement is a true deep-seated agenda of the Islamization of Nigeria. That's why no important government official have countered him. And Fanika Yode na government official na and you don't counter him. Even Khan don't come out. Come counter him. And that's why the Kano governor was even hailing the cleric as seen in the video. Muslims in Nigeria has this attitude of using the derogatory remarks and expressions on Christians. This incident has the tendency of causing division in the country. Paka Otaji in Port Harcourt. I agree with you. Now could they raise the awareness so that the government they could, sort them out as soon as possible so that some people don't go take the law into their hands. Even the wedding. Our vice president they chop life.
Our vice president. Na Rishi dey vacation.
Greetings, Queen
Rishi is chopping life.
And I make a set up committee where they screen people where go join and people where go join.
Rishi dey another country dey chop life.
FCT minister, I wish to be like you when I grow up, Joe. The money side though.
You don't see Yerishi wear short knicker before. SCT minister wear short knicker. Guy, man.
I'm sorry, you see the thing
No,
where they
they-
for
no.
front of the plate. Nah,
Okay.
wow.
No, allow now. Well done, eh?
I go soon chop my own, no worry.
Goodbye.
See you guys tomorrow.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombi Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our